Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, everyone. Josuiji Shinri, Ronin from Guild Tempest of HOLOSTARS English. Good evening, everyone. Konnichiwa. I am excited. I'm excited today. This is one of my very nice comfort games, and I'm really excited to play this and go to the lore with everyone. So I'm really excited. Yeah. Good morning, afternoon, evening, night. Happy time zones, everyone. So a couple of things. Yeah. Okay. A few things before we start, though. Number one, please go check out Flayon's cover. It came out like an hour ago, and I think he's still currently in a little Zatsudan talking about his experience recording the cover and just what it means to him. So please give him a lot of love. It was really good. We were listening in on the cover when it premiered in Discord before he had to very quickly shuffle over to get his stream started. Yeah. Let's see. Number two, currently over on Bettel's channel at this very moment, he is about to start a unarchived karaoke. So if you are more inclined for the music and more the sing songs, please check him out too. I would recommend that if you would like to, please give him a shot and watch his live right now, because it is an unarchived karaoke, which means the VOD will disappear afterwards. Whereas mine will, hopefully, without any box, my VOD will stick around. So please do check Bettel out as well. I want to give them all a big shout out. And then a couple more announcements. One, tomorrow is Leader Altair's birthday, so please take a look at his schedule. He has a waiting room right now set up with the current schedule, I believe 6 p.m. EST, 6, 7, and 8, 9, I think. Around them has some exciting things going on, including a poker game, which I think we're supposed to be betting mag coins. I'm not sure what the conversion rate of mag coins to Monopoly dollars are, but please give them all a lot of love. Please give Altair a lot of love. Yeah. As for who's gonna show up, I actually have no idea. I really don't know. This is all Altair and his hard work, so he's kind of got everything going on there. The mag coins lost value. 1 mag coin equals 1 gold bar. Yeah, lots of exciting things happening. And then I believe I made a quick announcement about it. Did you guys know the HoloLive Super Expo 2023 is coming up in a couple of months? And actually not even a couple of months. I think it's a month and a half, 2 months. But yeah, the HoloLive Super Expo 2023 is coming out. The key visual art, including all of us, all the HoloLive talents, including the headquarters boys, are located on the poster. Please check them out. I love the pose. The little heart pose that Magni has. Okay, it's very cute. It is very cute. Mochi, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, the poses are very cute. I don't actually know who made those poses, but I love how dynamic they are. I love, because I think for some of our promotional material, we come across as a little bit static and a little bit stiff. But I love the dynamic poses that all the people have, right? The JoJo posing, the heart posing. Oh yeah, it's very, very cute. Oh, that's right. I need to go tweet my thing out. I was distracted earlier today because of all the things happening. Give me just a moment. One of these days I will remember the live tweet. I really wish that I could at some point schedule. That's it. I wish I could schedule a quote retweet to a tweet chain. But until then, alas, it'll just have to be this. And then let's go with Tisker. Yeah. Apparently they all chose the heart pose initially. Oh, I suppose maybe it's like if everyone does a heart pose, it gets a little bit too much. Maybe if we were like spread out around the poster a bit more, perhaps. The pose is Tisker. Oh my god. I will say I've never seen anyone like spawn a new movement of like words, if that makes sense. Like I've always known TSKR as Taskaru, as like, you know, like a bless me, bless us, or like save us, or like big ups. I don't know, like I don't know what I'm not even really sure what the proper like saved me, or like something like that. It's kind of like it's like a speech, like, oh, you know, like, oh my gosh, like, oh, bless up, or something like that, right? And then Bettel, out of nowhere, comes out and just goes, Tisker. And then suddenly it's all over the place. I've never seen that before. Just a single-handedly just goes Tisker. And now it's all Tisker. I love it. Like, that man has the power to set trends like on that level, that scale. It's amazing. He's that powerful, yeah. The Tisker, oh my god. Tisker. Okay, to be honest, to be fair, like it's a lot easier to say Tisker, like IRL. I don't know if you guys say this, but like, do you guys like talk about memes with your friends? And if you do, like, how do you say them, right? Like, you can't go Taskaru, you can't go like TSKR, like you can't just say those, right? So I guess Tisker is like appropriate enough that you can just say it. Like if like one of your friends sneezes, you can just be like, ah, Tisker. You know? Like when you type it out, it's TSKR, but when you pronounce it out loud, you just say Tisker, you know? Oh, I love it. I love it. We Tiskered out. Yeah. All right, so wait, give me just a moment. I need to clear out my throat real quick. All right, so chat, 10 minutes is up, and I think we've given enough people to trickle on in. So we're going to be jumping into some Mortuary Assistant. I know a lot of people have played this already, and I think there's like plenty of like lore explanation videos. So I don't mind too much if like people have already seen it, but we're going to treat it as if it's a like a fresh run. All right, but before that, let me go ahead and open up some beverage. Let's see. Wait, I hope this isn't too loud. There we go. All right, we're gonna be hopping over. You've only watched Des play it, but it's such a good game. Okay, wait, let me see if 3, 2, 1, spooky music. Ooh. Let's see you all over here. Ooh, that's spooky music. All right, chat. So, the first time we did our initial shift, you can see here. Oh wow! Wait, why is my mouse so tiny? Look sensitivity. I guess it's not here. All right. So the first time we did this, we turned off story events just because we wanted to make sure we can get through the whole thing in an hour. Zayab, hello. Thank you so much for the super chat. Were you able to figure out if you could force holiday? I could not. I only found the option just here. It's just the default, like turn on seasonal content. So if it does show up, that's great. If not, it'll be all right. Sorry, I need to clear my throat real quick. All right, but thank you so much for the super chat. All right, let's see. Yeah, so today we are turning on story events. Yeah, there's some seasonal content. There's like like winter holidays, and Halloween had those like really cute little spiders and pumpkins. Oh, very cute, very cute. Is there a clown? I have no idea. But we're going to go through all the endings. We're going to speed run through as many as we can, I think, except for the bad ones, because we will take about an hour per shift, and I hope to finish it all within 3 hours. Yeah. So strap in and prepare for some cozy body stuff. I don't know, stuffing body sounds funny. It sounds very sus, and I don't really want to say it that way, but like, I guess we're like preparing bodies, you know, like, I guess. I know there was one where you can embalm Santa. I thought it was really cute. All right, enough chit chat though. Let's head into it. Ooh. See, the thing is, if I say like we're stuffing bodies, it sounds like we're stuffing turkeys, you know? And it's like, you know, like, is that really what we want? Okay, so I love this music, the one song radio where they only play one song. All right, so I know, chat, I know that this exists, but we're going to ignore this for the time being because we need to get one more good ending first before we access these. And we don't want to have these in our inventory when certain story events trigger. So we're going to hop into it. Bettel is cooking for real. Oh, I hope he's having a lot of fun. All right, let's see. Oh wow, I didn't know about those. Ooh, you are in for a treat. You're in for a treat. All right, gonna go ahead and start. So a couple of things. I think just to like set everything out. I think everyone here is aware that the main character's name is Rebecca, and we're working here at a mortuary. We don't really know exactly why she's here, other than the fact that this mortuary, at least within this neighborhood, has some kind of a eerie, like, the neighbors here kind of expect there to be weird things. Rebecca has a history. She really does. She really does.
At least I can keep track of things.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead, and I turned on randomization just because I think it's a little bit funny, but hopefully it won't cause us too much issue. Yeah, I love this game. I don't know why. Something about Mortuary Assistant is very like calming, but at the same time, it gives us a chance to like really appreciate the lore without overdoing it when it comes to like the jump scares. And I think that's one of my most favorite things. Whoa. Sorry. I play on a low sensitivity, so whenever I pick up the gurney, it does some weird stuff. Would love to play it, but I'm not brave enough. Well, that's why you have me here. Were you a mortician in your past life? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and kind of zoom through most of the body stuffing. We're going to ignore, for the most part, many of the zombies. Like the weird sound effects going on, and like the creatures that appear. Like, we're not going to worry too much about those. Embalming simulator appeals to the most primal parts of your brain. Yeah. Okay, nothing on this side, but there is that on the back. Time to check out the feet. Ooh, scratches. Interesting. Go away, zombies. It's not really, I don't think they're zombies. I think they're technically demons. And we'll look a little bit more into those particular demons once we take another look at the, what is it? The different houses of hell. Oh, this may be a little bit of a spoiler for some people, but I do want to give you guys a couple of insights into the mechanics of Mortuary Assistant. So for example, the timers, there isn't like no like hard timer that starts when you enter. It just kind of starts when you start doing your first body, and you can kind of pace yourself with this thing here. And you want to be able to follow along with the degree of how haunted you are by scribbling. And they're mostly like different like stages of scribbles, but you can kind of tell when the next part progresses because your screen will turn funny looking. All right, let's go ahead and remember all the little parts here. That's a large item, so we don't need to have this, but red, green, nothing. 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 Oh, gosh, really? Okay, needle injector. I believe I saw eye caps here, and where are the setting needles? The moisturizing packs are all over here. Oh my goodness, it's maybe for the sake of speedrunning everything, we would have kept... Here, let's leave that one open. And get them all in the same places. It's very difficult to see where they are. Ooh, yeah, chat, by the way. This thing, we will look into this later once we get more information about the lore. But we have to trigger something here in order to access this, because this is a code combination that we don't know the number to yet, technically. But we'll show you. Alright, let's go look for the settings, wires. Where did you guys go? Wait, what? Oh, there, there they are. Interesting. Yeah. Come on. Oh, wait, hold on. We got to print out the thing. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself with this. I'm just really excited because like there's a lot of interesting parts about the lore that I really want to share and point out to everyone. So a lot of the like general busy work we're just gonna kind of skip over and not focus too much on, right? How many times have I played this? I don't want to say, chat. I don't want to say. In the same way that some of our senpais play like Power Wash Simulator for like relaxation, I play this for relaxation. a lot of times, okay, chat? That's all I can say. A lot of times. I don't know, it's very cozy, it's very comfy, like nothing happens, like, okay, chat, you guys know that I'm like a super like into the lore buff guy, right? So one thing you have to realize is that at no point do the bodies themselves ever like attack you, you know? They're not there to like cause you injury or cause you any like pain. So that on its own already kind of like relieves a lot of the pressure and worry that you have, you know? All right, now we gotta go get, where's the PVC tubing? I completely forgot. Maybe I should not have randomized these. Oh, there they are. Yeah, there is lore. I find it really amazing how there's like a lot of lore in all the different parts. Mortuary assistance, let's go. Thank you so much, Sassy Leslie, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thankfully, the reagents.
Can't hold anything else.
That's right, I have this. Thankfully, the reagents are always located in the same place. And for the most part, you don't really have to worry too much about getting like jump scared early on, because the chances of the body, the first body at least, being the haunted one, is like, in my experience, not that high. Like technically it should be like 1 in 3, but you know, that's not always the case. In my experience, like, it's very rarely that they end up becoming like the first primary possessed ones. Like right now we kind of have a clue that, let's see, it is Alma. It's most likely Alma because like it's a very like a possessed body specific type of thing, as opposed to like all of the mortuary cold storages like going off at once. Oh wait, hold up, I dropped down the piping, the bag, there we go. Yeah.
Already died, sweetie.
Alright, we gotta get the forceps, we gotta get the tubing, and then we're good. So we're gonna go ahead and churn out the blood. And while that's going on, we're going to go ahead and take a lettings check. This is around the time when the first sigil will appear. And... ooh! It looks like a telephone pole. Yeah. And honestly, we don't really have to worry too much about like the order initially. And the way I kind of like to do it is I like to just like stick all the tiles like on top in order, just clockwise, so that I know like, hey, you know, the first one we found is this, the second one's like so and so, and then we can figure out the exact order later on. But until then, we don't really have to worry too much about it because the fact that there are... Ooh. Yeah, okay. This is what we need to trigger, but we don't want to trigger it now because we don't have enough lore to just skip ahead. And if you go close, you'll notice that her hands open up and she wants you to place something inside both hands, and they're separate. So this is one of the clues that you need in order to progress. But for now, because we don't want to trigger this scene, we're just going to go ahead and let her burn. Yeah. And then she'll disappear. Ooh. Alright, where were we? I was a little bit distracted. Oh, that's right. Gotta get the juices. Throw cars down here. So the whole like burning part about it is like not necessarily her like burning, but it's just more like metaphorical in the sense like, oh, you will burn in the pits of hell or what in that, you know, all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to Rebecca herself, you don't really have to worry about it. You're for the most part going to be alive. Something really funny about how matter of fact you are about a body burning and screaming. Yeah, we're just gonna let her burn.
There we go.
Now we're gonna go Forbidden Capri Sun. Yeah. Gotta get that juicy Capri Sun. I think one of the big things about one of the big things I think make Mortuary Assistant very scary is that it's not like how would I say? Oh no, wait. Oh, that was really that was very crunchy. I'm so sorry. Hang on. I think maybe some of the settings might not be too... Okay, here, let's reduce down the quality a little bit because it got really crunchy there for a moment. Are we better now? Ooh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, I think that area is a little bit difficult for my graphics card. It may not be like fully optimized. Usually there's nothing over here on the second time because this second sigil doesn't usually appear until the second body. Ooh, this is early. There we go. Spiral. Sen, thank you so much for the super chat. All your streams are so comfy no matter what game you play. Love your stream so much. Thank you, thank you. I love to hear that. Is it true that when you pause the game is still going? In a way, yes. So if you pull out the inventory, it does not pause the game. If you pull out your quick menu, it does not pause the game. If you pull out this, yes, it does. But like, you don't really have to worry about it because there is no timer until the scary music plays. So like I could sit here for like 2 hours and nothing will happen. The only thing that will happen is when you hit the final timer and you'll hear it because scary music starts to play. If we get to that point, I'll let you know, include you in onto like, hey chat, I'll stay quiet for a little bit, let you guys listen to the scary music so that you know, oh, there's the final timer. And it kind of builds up like little whirring in the background. That's kind of how you recognize it. So we found 2 tiles already. First one, second one, and now these 2 we can take it pretty easy because now we have 2 bodies to go without too much work. As in, like, we found the 2 very quickly.
All right.
Yeah. I know that there's a little bit of a confusion because there's no like very visible apparent timer. But honestly, you can do most of the body embalming as long as you keep regular progress without worrying about the timer. I've not really seen many people enter into a situation where they're trying to make progress, but then they run into the timer because it doesn't really happen until the last body. Alright, so Alma is the one that we're going to assume for now might be the haunted one. And what we're going to be looking out for now is just how active the world is around this body. We already kind of got a clue because Alma's body was the one that was like floating around. Ooh, chat, do you see how right now the screen is like funny? We got that little sound effect and that little like distortion effect. There we go. The next stage, just like that. And some of the demons do kind of mess around with the lights, but it's okay. Because they don't really mean too much harm. They're just there to be silly. Kind of out of focus, yeah. So we don't really know much because the first couple of scribbles, they all look the same. The scribbles actually do give you a little hint onto what kind of demon may be possessing you. And ooh, spooky, spooky, right? Actually, you know what? Because it is something really interesting that I think a lot of people kind of miss, we'll go ahead and look into it right now. 60202. 60202. So, the fun thing about this, 60202. So this is the night shift database. Almost very few people will actually read the entire thing, which I understand is it is a little bit spooky, and like there's a lot of stuff happening over here in the background that might scare you. Actually, one of like the really cool jump scares is that as you're working, let me see if I can trigger it by going back and forth into the PC. Sometimes the body will actually stand up and like walk towards us as we're working, but that's a little bit difficult to trigger on command. So basically, when we come over here, there's a couple of things that you need to pay attention to. This is the sigils of the covetous demons. There are 3 houses here, and together they form the 3 houses of hell. And the way that you can tell that is by going here and reading through some of the descriptions, and they tell you some of the markings here. They don't really do much. But this one here is the symbol that we're looking for. Yeah. Let's see if I remember where the thing was. These are tools, I believe. The Halls of Hell. There we go. This is the Halls of Hell symbol here, right? And the demons are part of one of these, and your scribbles on your notepad will actually tell you and give you a little hint as to which one it is. The best kind of hint would be an actual hall, or an actual house from each hall. So like a scribble that looks like this, a scribble that looks like that. The worst case scenario would be if your scribble shows you just the halls itself and not the houses, because then it just kind of tells you like it could be any one of those 3. Yeah.
What?
Ooh. Nothing yet, but we did have the little flicker. All right, let's go ahead and progress. We can show you more. I'll show you more of the houses of hell and what the symbols show up if we're able to get a lucky house on the scribble. Also, I think during my like quote unquote speed run during the debut week, I showed you a little. Oh, this is really cute. I love this. I love this. You get to see how cute the demons are. Very, very cute. They're like a little bit shy and a little bit timid, and they don't want to get like too close up to you. It's really cute. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get through Alma. But chat, do you guys notice how it was here in Alma that we're starting to see these weird things, right? Like the door opening and closing, right? Yeah, they are cute. How can you not think they're cute? All right, let's get the report. I think my most favorite ones are when the demons get stuck in an awkward position, and then you're kind of looking at them, and they're like looking back at you, but they're too scared to move. So you're like, look at yourself, mister. Look at the position you put yourself in. What do you have to say? And then afterwards they like skulk away. I don't know. I think it's just really cute. All right, where was the eye caps? Oh, eye caps are here, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead, and by the time we start pumping the blood out of this body, we should be ready to find the 3rd sigil. And I want to go ahead and activate a part in the story to begin triggering part of the lore.
All right.
All right, let's see. Nothing yet, so we'll just have to keep working at it. The one on the ceiling, oh, the one that hides over here, I think is really silly because like the demon will like latch onto this and then just sit there. It's almost as if like he had a plan, but then you caught them halfway through the plan and they're like, oh, you weren't supposed to see that. I'm sorry. And then it's a little bit awkward because you're just kind of like standing there looking. See, like, look how quickly he ran away. Like, I think they're just like very shy. Okay, let's put this down. We gotta get the juice first. Ooh. Scribble. Oh, there we go. Next stage. The awkward demon. They're not... Maybe they're... I don't know if they're awkward, but just like, you know, a little bit timid. That must be the demon. You're trying to scare the assistant, and the assistant has like nerves of steel, and nothing is working, and you're like, you're grouping together because there's actually. Hang on, let me show you, chat. The document here that Raymond actually puts together is very, very thorough because he actually covers a lot of the demons here, and then goes through all of them too. Let's see, where was it? Not the names. I think it was the tools here. Oh no, it was the glossary of the demons. Watch, lesser spirits. So Raymond has actually a very thorough collection. So the first one that you'll see here is called the Woman in White, right? So there's the woman in white. You will kind of see her standing around in awkward places. She doesn't really like to be out in the light too often. What ends up happening is she'll try to turn off the lights, and that's when she'll appear. The door closing here is one of her little tricks. Next you have the Shadow Man. This one's the awkward, kind of like very timid. The Shadow Man freezes up when you meet eye contact with them, and they'll just kind of hide. When they get too embarrassed and blush, they'll like disappear because they get spooked. And then finally you have the Mimic here. This one is like, I don't know, a little gremlin, just a really small gremlin. I think they're really cute, but like they're also very, very shy. Shadow Man, just like me, for real, right? Where it was the tubing. Ah, there we go. Get the tubing. All right, so we're gonna pop that open. Get the forceps, PVC tubing, and now we're gonna go ahead. So now we can go ahead and start looking for the third sigil, which usually pops up around now. Sometimes it doesn't pop up until the end of the second body, and the fourth one doesn't, if it's very late, won't show up until close to the end of the third body. But yeah. Shinri's demon harem? Would that be a thing? Let's see, we already have one here, so it's likely not going to show up in the same area. So we'll hold on to this for now. We'll go ahead and double check at the end of the second body. Alright, so chat, this is the thing that I showed off at the very, on the first day. You can actually go ahead and collect the ashes of the retort, which is this big burning chamber here. You only get one use of this. So you have to be a little bit careful on which body you use, but it's a good way to double check. Let me turn that off. It's a good way to double check and to make sure whether or not you got the right body. And we'll combine this along with additional tools and hints that we get from the rest of the, I guess, like, events in general, just like the rest of the different things that happen around the body.
I can't use that here.
Oh no. You're making this game feel like a love child between House Flipper and Phasmophobia. Of course.
Hello?
Hello? Why are you still doing this? I'm going to kill you, Rebecca.
See, here's the thing though. Thank you so much for the super chat.
I can't use that here.
Oh, do we already get the thing? Cleaner. Oh yeah, we already mixed it. Okay, good. Here's the thing though. The most they can do is scare you. You know, they're not going to kill you. They can't kill you because they're actually lesser demons. Wait a minute. What were we supposed to do? Oh, that's right. We have to... Sorry, chat. I'm like losing my steps here because I keep going ahead of myself. The trocar needles are over here. One of the very few jump scares that I think really got me was when the Mimic was like hiding right here and his face would like disappear off into the side. And that one got me pretty like spooked. But aside from that, I think they are pretty cute. Right? The scam phone calls. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see if it triggered. Ah, it did not. There is another cutscene that triggers here that only triggers when you start the IV drip, but I believe we have to catch one cutscene before this particular one activates. We'll try to see if we can get it because that one has clues onto the importance of not just Raymond, but the mortuary itself.
Hello? I need to report a missing person.
Here we go, hero.
Sorry. Her name's Rebecca Owens. She's 14. She has a drug problem. I don't know. She was here at the house. Slit your wrist. I understand that. I need you to check them. All right. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you.
There we go. We have our first piece of lore. So now, this is not a current event. This is actually just a hallucination that Rebecca is having. This is her father calling to report a missing daughter at the age of 14. I believe Rebecca's closer to like mid-20s, I believe. Before though, however, something happened. So we can establish that Rebecca, as a child, around 14 years of age, had a drug problem. And we're going to see how that drug problem results in the rest of her lore unfolding. Yeah, we're going to try to ignore the demon, like, making weird... here we go.
Hello? I need to report a missing person.
The same phone call. This is related to that phone call we had.
She has a drug problem. She has a drug problem. Rebecca! 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 Oh no, baby, no. Oh my god. Fuck. Baby, don't worry. It's okay. I'll get you out of here. The police are just right up there. I'm coming back. I'm coming right back.
So remember the phone call about Rebecca going missing.
Hey, I found her! Down here!
Just as a little note, that little sound effect that you hear, the crinkling sound effect, is like, it lets you know that you're able to take control back of Rebecca. So that already, that's actually the second cutscene that I hoped we would get. It's not the first one that ideally we would get, but it's the second one, and this one kind of helps establish Rebecca's lore. Back when she was 14, she had a drug problem, and one day she went out to a rocky beach, not a sandy beach, a rocky one. And unfortunately, she had an episode where she nearly overdosed and was unable to move, basically. She was on the ground under the effects of the overdose. And then what ended up happening was that her father tried to go and find Rebecca, but of course Rebecca couldn't respond. What ended up happening is that he tried to go find her and managed to find the location that her friends were in, where they were partying. And he tried to go get some help. Unfortunately, it was also a very wet and rocky surface, so he slips, and then he goes and knocks himself out by falling on the ground, and then he falls into the ocean and drowns. So the rest of Rebecca's story, you'll see different parts of it in different cutscenes, is her, basically the way that she kind of comes to terms with that. And you'll see a lot of this later on throughout some of the comments that the demons will say.
Right.
You'll see a few of the demons say, it's all your fault, or he's dead because of you. And these are basically the demons telling her that, you know, your father died because of you. You're the one that got him into the situation that resulted in his death. And Rebecca is trying to fight against that. Because you don't really want the demons inside you to, those kind of demons to like win. Raymond talks about this a little bit when you successfully finish your very first shift. Raymond mentions that the demons will make you want to face the worst parts of you. And for Rebecca, that's the part where she blames herself for her father's death. And that's kind of what the demons are using against her when they show her these visions. It's because they want to, in a way, like, mentally weaken Rebecca's psyche enough so that she can be possessed. And that's kind of what they are doing. So when you see these events and when you see these like different like paranormal, you know, activity things, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make Rebecca weaken enough that they can possess. One of the endings actually does go over what happens if Rebecca fails and ends up getting possessed. But hopefully we can skip that ending because that's a bad ending and we'll lose a little bit of time and progress on that. So we're going to go ahead and try to go through the rest of these to finish all this. But yeah, now you kind of know the feeling of guilt that Rebecca holds when she is working here. And also, if you guys remember, this might be a little while because it was about 3 weeks ago. At the very beginning of the game, during the cutscene, Rebecca's talking with the grandmother during the little diner. And then her grandmother says like, hey, I think you should have this. And then Rebecca looks at it. It's a small necklace, and then she is very hesitant to take it at first. But then the grandmother goes, he would want you to have it. Yeah, that's because that's her father's necklace. She doesn't want to take it because up to that point, she still feels responsible for, you know, the actions that led to his death. So that's why she's reluctant to take it. On the next shift, I'll show you because we'll be able to pick those up. I kind of want to do one more shift without the items to see if we can trigger the other cutscenes because they do enlighten a bit more of the story behind Rebecca. But we'll see the descriptions of some of those items later on. Ooh, there it is. Okay, we're starting to get some clues as to what the body is. It also reminds her that it's her fault, yeah. The fuzzy filter, yeah. It basically just, the fuzzy filter itself doesn't really do much. It's just kind of there to like be a little bit eerie, but at the same time, it helps you keep track of your progress when it goes through. I believe we've gotten most of it. The last one might be in the reception room because it's the only place we haven't really gotten. Like there's one over here. So likely the next one is going to appear somewhere here or inside the bathroom. But we'll take a look at it afterwards. Yeah. I wonder if she got into this line of work to give family the closure she never got. Oh, that'd be such a sweet thing. Like, oh my goodness. That's a really good interpretation. I like that. I like that a lot. That would be a lot. To be fair, we never really like get exactly why. We know that Rebecca does have some kind of a fascination with the dead. We'll take a look at this during the second run, but we'll examine some of the books in her apartment a bit more. But she does have some kind of fascination with, or just interest overall in, you know, death and bodies. Although that may have been, you know, that may have been spurred on because of her father's death, you know? Let's go ahead and get the juice. Did you guys hear that? Nah, must be the wind. I must be imagining things. Pays a bit more than minimum wage, right? Yeah. We do have a door. Yeah, a front door. Let's see, what are we missing? We're missing the glutaraldehyde. Where was the glutaraldehyde? I think it was this one. Yeah, glutaraldehyde. And then let's go ahead and grab where our forceps and scalpel, and then the tubing was over here. There we go. Let's go ahead and make the incision. We haven't really seen too many spooky things happening, which leads me to believe the second body is the most active one right now. Just in terms of general activity. So I still think the second one is the correct body. Nothing yet. Alright, it looks like it'll show up at the end after we finish the third body. The forbidden Kool-Aid, yeah. Or it could be inside this office. We haven't gotten one here, have we? Nope. Guess not. There we go. And now let's go ahead and take this out, stitch that back up. And now we go for the forbidden juice. I keep forgetting where the bag is. I do want to see if we can trigger one more cutscene before we end this shift, because there are quite a few out there, and that was an interesting sound. I don't think I recall that sound. But yeah. Cabin to the left. Thank you, thank you. I think after I played this the first time, I was like very morbidly curious about what a mortuary does. And if I remember, this act right now is actually the only thing that's like a little bit incorrect, if I remember correctly. The trocar is not supposed to inject the body with fluids, but it's to pop and drain the organs of fluids. I think that's like the only difference here. Although I may be misremembering, but for the most part, I believe like a lot of these different parts that we're doing are fairly accurate. Yeah, because you don't want to have like a body with like stomach acids and juices still kind of like inside it. I don't blame the developers for it. I do believe the act of like pumping in preservative chemicals into the body is a lot more palatable than it is to go ahead and like drain the juice out. Ooh. Aw, I thought you were cutscene. Can't do that to me like that. Nothing. Yeah, a few steps are wrong, but overall, for the most part, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Alright. Okay, let's get that moisturizer on. Moisturize, right? Let's see. Ooh, getting close, getting close. So about this time is when we can start looking for the... look, it's a crunchy one. Okay, chat, I want you guys to pay attention. There are 3 lesser demons here. There's actually one more here. This one that we see, we don't actually have a name for. This one does not appear. A lot of people think it is the Shadow Man, but it's actually not. The Shadow Man has red eyes. This one is more like crunchy looking. Like it's almost as if it was burned, you know? That's kind of what it is. But oh, so cute. They're all very shy and very timid. That's the only demon that I believe shows up fairly regularly, but they don't have a name. Yeah, they do look kind of crunchy. I'm going to be honest, they kind of look like burnt jerky. So, yeah. We have names for all 3 entities, except for that one, I believe. We don't really have anything else. Alright. So, now that we have gotten all the bodies done, we're going to go look for the last one. Whoa. Alright, let's see. I would kill for a DLC of this game. I would love there to be a DLC of like different demons, you know? Like maybe Raymond goes and opens up a mortuary, you know, in another region, right? Like somewhere in Europe. And then what we do is we go looking for the same demons there, but we use like their culture's demons, you know? Like I think that'd be so cool. There'd be so much more that you can like explore and think about by like pulling like folklore from different cultures. Alright, the last one hasn't opened up, so we're gonna go ahead and do some exploring. Would love to see Raymond's perspective, yeah. Nice rain. It's a little loud though. Let's see if we can sneak one of the demons dancing around here. No, sometimes there's like a demon like standing here or like standing in the hallway when you go check in from the outside. This is the one thing that we're going to be heading into in the next playthrough, because that inside there is a lot of lore, and a lot of people don't really notice this because it's on the outside. So when you're like working on the inside of the mortuary, you very rarely see it. Yeah, that's the one you see. So the reason why I interacted with that is because when you do, it has a chance to spawn the basement cellar cutscene over there in the background. Yeah, like that. A lot of people are more scared of you than you are. Multiplayer in the game? I don't know if that would be possible, because the bodies do take like you gotta kind of go through them like step by step, and I don't know if doing too many options in one go would be feasible. All right, where's the last one? Don't be so like, you can't just have a jump scare like that off screen, game. Okay, well, let's take a look and see what the clues we have are. An incomplete sigil, because I think we did go a little bit too fast. So we don't really have much. So instead, let's go ahead and explore a little bit. I want to show you guys some of the little pieces of information. If anyone here has like, I guess, the courage to take it a bit slower, this little video here gives you a little bit of clue as to what you're supposed to be looking for. Oh, sorry, that was a little bit loud.
This working? Yeah. This thing is huge. So, I guess, this is David.
David.
Raymond, this feels insane, but I think you were right. This has happened a few times now, but let me see if I can get in here.
Ooh.
There it is. Fuck. Fuck!
Yeah. Feet. That's one of the clues that we'll get. Just gonna let you know, like, it's one of the things you could pay attention to that doesn't often happen. It's a very, very small detail, and if you're kind of walking around like very quickly like I do, you may like just kind of like look at that briefly and then turn away, and then like you might miss it. But there's a lot of different clues that tell you which body it is. Look, see, the problem is like if you do these things like that, right? What do you do then? You're in an awkward spot and you're like, okay, mister, like, what are you doing there? Get down from there. Like, come on. Like, what are you doing? You don't even have clothes on. Exactly. Go get dressed. Ah, no. Ah, darn it. Okay. So, chat, we're finally at the final stage of quote-unquote possession. Look. It's the Shadow Man. Look how cute he's posing, though. Look at that. You're like, I hope Rebecca-chan doesn't notice me. She's so good at her job and she's got so much potential, but I'm just a shadow demon. Oh, it's so cute. Watch. Oh, poor thing. Okay. I think now that we are at the final stage of possession, we can go ahead and start looking for the fourth and final sigil. But chat, so the scribble that I saw here is the symbol for all three houses of hell. So unfortunately, we don't have a clue as to which direct house it is. So we're going to have to find the fourth sigil and basically figure out which house it falls under on our own. Although I think the game may have bugged and the fourth sigil is just not present at all. But we have the body out, and the body out has been the most active. So we're going to go ahead and just assume this is the body. And we're going to line you up here. And let's go and grab the mark. Right? I mean, like, how can you be afraid of them when they're so shy? All right, we have confirmed 3 sigils. We have the telephone pole, the spiral, and the Z. So we're gonna have to just kind of brute force this and go through them all. I think the game may have bugged and the 4th one's just not out. So let's take a look. If the scribble was a particular house and we got like the immolation house symbol, what ends up happening is you can tell, oh, it's got to be one of these. And if it's not, then it's got to be another house. See, telephone pole Z, it looks like it may be Balmet, but let's go ahead and double check. The telephone Z, spiral, and the Z. Oops, did not want to exit out. Just use the ash. We'll use the ash once you have a fair shot and a pretty good idea of which one it is. Spiral, no spiral, and telephone. Does the game tend to bug like this? Not often. Since the recent patches, I found that the game has been a lot more consistent. Spiral, Z, but no telephone. So yeah, it does look like it is Balmet from the House of Immolation. So Z on top, T, spiral, telephone poles. So we go. Oh gosh.
It's your grandma.
So this cutscene takes a little bit of time. The fastest way to clear the cutscene is to try to leave.
I just wanted to visit you. Don't you miss me? I brought you something. I thought maybe you could slit your wrist for me. Just a little cut. What's wrong, Rebecca? Don't be afraid of your grandma! Get away!
Ooh. Grandma. Alright. So I wanted to go ahead and trigger that cutscene because she says a very specific line. Why don't you go ahead and slit your wrists for me? We'll come back to that. Chad, do you hear that? Do you hear that music? There's the timer. So now this is the sound, the scary music that you have. This is where the timer begins. It doesn't look the 4th one still showed up. But yes, at this point is when the game has an actual timer, and you need to be able to finish the rest of the game before this time ends. It'll build up in intensity over time, but you still, once you hear it, you still have plenty of time. ZT spiral telephone pole. Let's see. Z, and then the T, spiral, telephone pole. Take the mark. Oh, take the mark. There we go. And now, one of the things we can do is we can go ahead and double check. Sebos was an option. Wait, Sebos. Okay, let's go check. Sebos. Does Sebos also have the telephone pole? Sebos. No, the Sebos doesn't have the spiral. We confirmed spiral was one of those. So it does have Z and the telephone pole, but Sebos does not have a spiral, which is why I'm a bit more confident that it is them. So let's shuffle on over this way. I'm gonna go ahead and put the mark, and the ashes here will let us go ahead and test it out. So if we got everything right, it should show us the symbol of the House of Immolation. Nice! It is the House of Immolation, so we're all good. Just the ashes are there to kind of confirm if you like the ashes and you're not certain which house it is and it turns out to be not the one you expect, then you're in a bit of a problem. What happens if you get the combination wrong? Oh, and then you fail and the demon will possess you. Ooh, it's a little loud. Ooh. I like how spooky this cutscene is. We see the crunchy guy again. Yeah, the roasted demon. We see him again, but they're never named.
Come a long way. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Mr. Dover?
I think you can just call me Raymond at this point.
Do you always just pass out and wake up on the floor?
It takes a lot out of you. I've never simply walked out of here after. You get used to it.
I'll be sure to clean the floors better. Raymond, will this ever end?
I honestly don't know. I've been doing this a long time, Rebecca. I've traveled all over, learning everything I can.
We'll touch on that point later.
I've never found anything that could put a stop to it. So no, I don't think it does.
So, we're just like this forever?
It was hard for me too. But this is the life we get. We have to face our worst selves, constantly.
There it is, that line.
But the better we know ourselves, the stronger we are. Why don't you head home? Get some rest. Who knows what's coming tonight?
So this is the second good ending that you get once you complete 2 shifts correctly. Yeah. This is the good ending. So we finished the first ending the day after my debut. That was like 3 weeks ago. So I'll try to, there really wasn't much other than like a tutorial on how to like play the game. The story really happens starting from the second one. So yeah, we're going to jump back in, and this time we're going to be looking for some of the other endings here, and hopefully, because we started interacting with the basement cellar, we can start getting more and more cutscenes that explore a bit more of the past lore. Did she get paid at least? I hope so. I hope she gets paid. Must say, the stream feels like a cross between ghost hunting documentary and Professor Shinri lecture. I'm glad you feel that way. Alright, so like there's a few things that you can kind of look at. The thing that we're going to collect ahead this time is these things. 1 10-year coin, sobriety coin. So you can kind of tell that based off of what we saw and what we heard earlier, she did have a drug problem, a drug abuse problem back when she was 14. And at the very minimum, 24 years old, or maybe a bit more, I'm not really sure. I don't remember her exact age, but she's been sober from drugs for 10 years. So, you know, props to her for that. Trip Lennon, thank you so much for the super chat. And then this is the 5-year coin, my dad's sobriety coin. And you kind of have to keep in mind that her father passed away a long time ago, so he's not been able to get more than this. He made it 5 years. So in a way, you can kind of assume, like, you can kind of estimate, like, the family had some like drug abuse problem, and they've both been sober. The only problem was that, unfortunately, the father passed away. So Rebecca still has his coin, but she has been able to continue her sobriety journey for 10 years. And then the last thing is the very first thing that we saw at the very beginning in the diner that her grandmother gives to her, which is Dad's necklace. Yeah.
Love you, Dad.
And then if we were to explore Rebecca's room again, there's a lot of books about here about death. So like Death and Decay, a book about covering the process and science of decomposition. There's a few more books around here, like this grandmother's picture, but you can kind of go through here and look at this, like Embalming, a book about the history of preservation and how people use it to cope with death. It's a very specific description of the book, is, you know, how people use embalming to cope with death. So in a way, it could just not only be her like taking this job to help others, but also for herself to kind of learning how to get over and process and, you know, properly grieve the passing of her father. But this time we're going to go ahead and keep these items.
Two Shades. Yeah, and this is the One Song radio station. We're going to play with this the One Song radio station because we're going to play the same song because it's It's all we have the budget for. I'm DJ Two Shades.
Thank you, DJ Two Shades and the One Song radio station. This is really cute. That's a great way to do it. I love it. The One Song radio station where we only play one song because that's all we have the budget for. Yeah, there's a lot to this game that I think a lot of people miss or overlook, especially in the first couple of playthroughs, which I don't fault, but in subsequent playthroughs. I wonder if DJ Two Shades knows about Three Dog, right? Alright, we're going to go ahead and pick up the notepad and the matches, just in case, and we're going to go ahead and open all the doors. But this time, we're going to be going for a few other things. Ooh. So, the big important part about this is that if you want to get the better endings, you have to pick up your materials again. I'm not sure why Rebecca puts them in here the moment she shows up into the office, but you need to have those in your inventory before you can progress on. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pick these up again. A lot of people will pick up the coins and then proceed with the story, forgetting that you have to go ahead and re-pick them up. Yeah. It doesn't really make sense to me because, like, we see her get out of the car and then it's already in here, but I suppose it's just part of game mechanics. Alright, so before we go ahead and start looking at the bodies though, we're going to go ahead and look at little pieces of lore. Raymond, I really need the key to the hatch outside. Interesting. The hatch that was locked. Cleaner is low, and you mentioned having some down there before. I know you don't trust anyone to go down there, but having a copy of the key would make things a lot easier for everyone. Ooh, I wonder what that is. I wonder what those are. It's not these keys, because these keys are the keys to the entrance of the mortuary. Let's go ahead and unlock the code. Ooh, 2876. So let's go with that. Or Zoe, right? I wonder, is it Zoe or is it Zoe? 2876. Oh, you cheeky little... We're starting already. We haven't even picked a body yet. Calm down. You can wait your turn. Oh, I think the game is a little bit antsy, just like me, because we want to explore. Yeah. A couple of other things. Rebecca, Raymond asked me to take over restocking of the supplies. This is not really lore related, but this is kind of like an explanation for the random items. Restocking the rest of the supplies in the embalming room, but he's so secretive, I feel like I get different instructions every day. Sorry if it's not what you're used to. Zoe. P.S. Could you ask him to stop calling me Zoe? No one calls me that. And because Zoe's instructions are a little bit weird, they end up with like things all over the place. That's kind of why. Alright, another couple of things that we gotta do is we gotta take this key. A large old key. Not sure what this belongs to. And for some of you more discerning people in the chat may think maybe this is the key to the hatch. It is actually not. It is a separate thing, but we're going to hold on to it. We will show you. I'll show you what it is later on. Okay, open and close. And I believe there is one more piece of thing that we have to read and trigger before we move on. Ah, here we go. So in this entire thing, there is this desk here, which is the general workbench, right? There's some stuff, you know, here and there, but the most important thing is this diary here. Yeah, so this is called the Book of Typhon Conversions. There's a lot of things that you can read over here that is mostly flavor text. The stuff here is kind of like there to kind of like set the tone and set the mood. But the most important thing that we are looking for here is the last one, where it says, "And Typhon extended the ashes of Darod to the hands of Oneron and said, 'Bear the forgotten flesh upon your own, ignite its sin, and accept the true God.'" This is where the clue comes up in order to use the ashes. You take the ashes of someone and you light the ashes, and then upon lighting those ashes, you will be shown, you know, the quote true God, which is what the demon symbol is for. So in the same way that we use the ashes at the beginning, that's where you get the clue to say, hey, by the way, you can go ahead and collect the ashes over here using the cremation bag, and then scooping up the ashes from the retort. Cremation bag there. And that's where you get the clue of you can scatter the ashes onto someone's body and then light the ashes. And by lighting the ashes, will you reveal, you know, according to that passage, the quote-unquote true God, in which our case is one of the houses of hell. Yeah. It's a little bit, it definitely is one of those things where you kind of have to like take some time to like really read and be like, wait a minute, what is it saying? Because it's not as apparent. But like, chat, you guys know me, right? You guys know me. So when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, could that be a clue? Are they telling us something important that we gotta pay attention to? Yeah. This is why I love lore, like especially lore that adds a little bit to the gameplay, so that you can kind of like, you know, learn some mechanics of the game as well as learn more about it. It's the little things, absolutely, absolutely. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and yet again speedrun the body embalming process and try to see if we can get some of the other cutscenes. The idea here is to trigger the basement cutscene, which shows up around there in cold storage. Although, unfortunately, it is a little bit random, and there's no way to consistently trigger any particular cutscene. Deep lore, right? Huh. The same knocking sound again. Interesting.
There we go.
I wonder if that 12 I got 12 times before I meant it. Trib, hello, thank you so much for the super chat and the squirrel. Thank you for the squirrel, really appreciate it. 25 years old. Ah. Man, 25 is so young. I remember being 25 5 years ago. Alright, but the same thing, chat. We're going to go ahead and speedrun the embalming process, hopefully trigger some of the cutscenes, and then we'll do a little bit of a dive into each of those cutscenes as they happen. I don't think, if you're asking about like the cause of death for each individual person, I don't think it technically tells you. I think they simply tell you that they passed away, and you look for certain identifiable markings on their body, but to my knowledge, I don't think they tell you exactly why. Ooh, we're starting already. Nice. I'm sorry you feel old, Chad. One thing that we do have to watch out for is the fact that because we have so many items, in order to get the good ending, you do have to watch for a little bit of inventory management. I'm going to go and drop the matchbox, because we don't need the matchbox yet. Matchbox and yeah. Old people rise up, but very carefully because we have lower back problems and we need to be very cautious. Why you know Panda? Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, the little hedgehog. Very cute, very cute. Alright. So one of the cutscenes actually happens while you're working on the body, and we're going to be looking for specifically the hatch. So I'm going to be checking this area over and over again just to see if it has spawned, because then we will start to look and see a bit more about not just Rebecca's lore, but also the Mortuary's lore and that lore of David, or Delver. Raymond Delver. Collier, thank you for the Fox super chat. Thank you. Really like it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's go do that.
Alright.
Nice. And now for the juice. So the big thing about it is you kind of have to, like I mentioned earlier, just watch out for inventory management when you're looking for the good ending, because you do have to keep a lot of stuff in your inventory. Ooh. Let's see if we can find out the clue. Is it all of them or is it just one? Hey, okay, so it's the first one. Wait, what is her name? Alexandria. Okay, Alexandria. It's most likely going to be Alexandria then. Let's see, where are the other juices? Methanol, formaldehyde. Formaldehyde. I think methanol is... No, that's the humectant. We already have humectant there. Go ahead and drop that. Where is... Ah, there we go. The square one. And then don't forget the magic zombie, like, demon juice thing. We will learn where this also comes from eventually too. But we have to be able to open up the... we have to open up the hatch outside, although that may take a while depending on the RNG, I guess, of basically the cutscenes, unfortunately. Alexandria's on the juice cleans, no. Forceps, and then let's go get the tubing, which is over here. Nice. And now let's go ahead and get the juice. Alright, while that is happening, we're going to go and start looking for the sigils, because even though we're looking for the lore, we still kind of do want to get the good ending. Spiral. Nice. Easy peasy, just like that. I thought the printer was a creature. This is true. If you kind of go into the game a little bit jumpy, it is very possible to start seeing demons where there are none. Alright, just in case, let's see if, like, because the last shift we only got one, or we missed out on one of them. Let's see if one bugged out again and then will give us another one. I guess not. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. It's all good. Alright, and now we need to go get the Capri Sun. Oh, it was down here. So when it comes to like triggering the cutscenes, because they are random, there's really not much you can do or like you need to do, other than just kind of progress with the general like steps of embalming. So this is kind of where I find that a lot of the comfort and the coziness come up. It's you're kind of getting into the routine of following the steps of the body, and you're just waiting for those cutscenes to make themselves apparent to you. Otherwise, you know, there really isn't anything else to progress on. So a lot of it's just kind of repeating the steps. Morgan Richardson, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Why did you let me die?
Dad? 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 Wait, Dad, you won't, why can't I interact with you? Come on, Dad.
This is all your fault. I regret every second with you. Time is running out, Rebecca.
Ooh. So that's supposed to kind of be like one of the earlier ones that we get, but we kind of like rushed it. So we kind of know, basically, Rebecca's like inner feelings about this whole thing. We know that Dad is deceased. So, you know, he's not really the one saying it. It's Rebecca's inner demons that the inner doubts, the inner self-blame and the guilt that she feels that these demons inside the mortuary currently are taking advantage of to try to weaken her psyche so that they're Okay, that one got me a little bit. I wasn't expecting it to be so close. Okay, it's the little telephone pole. Usually it smokes, but I didn't expect myself to be so close to the activation range that it would just pop up like that. But yeah, so you'll start to see some of these cutscenes where they kind of like start to paint Rebecca as someone who's hiding, especially like the relationship between Rebecca and the player. You don't really know who Rebecca is, but like these cutscenes give the player a little bit of an insight into like who Rebecca might be and what into who Rebecca might be and what she's trying to hide from others, you know? And those are the cutscenes that you hear, like a little ooh. Right? All right, so I'm fairly certain it's Alexandria, just because of how active the body is at the very beginning, when usually they're pretty calm and chill. So we're gonna go ahead and rush through these, keeping an eye out to see if we can trigger one very specific cutscene, which again on chat is a little bit RNG, so I'm sorry I can't force it to come out. But yeah. Let's go ahead and speed through this body. I think one of the spookiest jump scares that Mortuary Assistant has is when the spirit of the person here appears. Like there'll be one time when you're kind of like doing your work and then the body stands over here and then it'll be like, ha, and it'll look at you. That one I think is probably one of the better jump scares that I've seen in my time playing this. And then I believe there's one more on the back.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, that one is one of the scariest ones. That one's gotten me a few times, especially when I'm not like anticipating it. Robbie Beck. He's older than me by 3 years. Shoulder, left arm, right leg, left leg. Let's go. He was sitting up. Oh yeah, there's a few of those contortion ones, which are very good events, paranormal events you want to have, because they will also give you some more insight into certain bits of lore. He stood up. Oh no, Chad, I'm so sorry, I must have missed it. Oh no. It was too blurry and I was too busy focusing on getting all those the information in. I'm sorry I missed that. I wonder, maybe the demon is actually possessing this body and being a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. Maybe he read what I was putting in and it's like, he heard you talking shit. And then he was like sitting up. I was like, are you serious? I'm dead right here on the table and you're gonna say that about me? You serious?
All right.
The audacity of this Rebecca chick. How dare she, right? All right, let's go ahead and get the juice. There we go. I heard that. And then the red humectant. Finally, the demon juice. This one here, there is actually some very deep lore about this one too. When you hear about how it's made, it's going to make you feel things. It's going to give you some feelings. And I know that because when I first heard about it, I had feelings too. And it was like a little bit, it's one of those. It's one of those things that really like put you in a little bit of a dilemma of like, is that really okay? And you have to kind of ask yourself if it really is or not. Did you? Huh. I thought I heard something. I guess not. Why do you crane your neck? Okay, chat, I don't know why, but I'm one of those people where like, if something happens on the screen, I like kind of have to turn my neck to the side, like around. I don't know, it's like an instinctive reaction. Like whenever I'm playing like those racing games like Mario Kart, I just kind of have to like turn my head to the side, back and forth. I don't know, it's just like a instinctive response that I have. Alright. While that's going, let's go check out cold storage and see. Hello, Sigil. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. No. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and check this, check for the next sigil afterwards. Juice pouch, that's right. And then the trill card's down here. Nice. Get the body juice. Ooh. Funny filter effect. Now it's time to check our scribbles. Scribbles progressing nicely.
Are you sure?
Ooh. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. Alright, you see this blood chat? We're gonna go ahead and begin another cutscene too. Here we go, chat. Let's start to learn a little bit more. Got some coffins here. We have this little hallway here, and I wonder... Ooh. A tape player. I wonder what this is.
Realize me, Raymond Delver. If I am to disappear, know that it was not a way to die, Rebecca. I should be killed on sight. This sounds terrible. Means and the ground be making it that it can be marked with its name and word. This should vanish with the Dr. Vale was a minute other great.
My name is Raymond Delver. If you see this, I should be killed on sight. And then he gives you the instructions on how to banish the demon. Keep in mind that this is a recording, as in like he had recorded this. Yeah, please hard reset me. Yeah. So, chat, remember the vision we had with the grandmother? How she said, "Why don't you slit your wrist for me?" Just a small slit, right? Guess where the blood is coming from? And then there it is right there. Do you see that? That's the bottle. The reagent. This gives you a little clue as to exactly how the reagent is made. Yeah. A couple of things that you gotta pay attention to. There's a coffin here with what looks like an arm, an area for the arm. So if a human body were to sit inside there, their left arm would stick out with a small slit here, about the size of where your wrist would be. Enough that someone could take a knife and give it a little cut and slowly bleed all this blood out into a bucket and collect it to make the reagent. There you go, Chad. Also, this is a little clue here. Est something 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 44. And this will come in handy later on. We'll keep this in mind for now. But listen to what happens afterwards. The moment I touch this, you're going to hear something.
What are you doing here?
Ooh.
I can't hold anything else.
Do we already... Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta do the Ivy thing. So, if you guys are confused about what that is, I believe we can take the tape recorder. Actually, no, the tape recorder is a little bit long, so we might... it might take it a bit long. But yeah, you hear Raymond's voice saying, "What are you doing over here?" Right? So, one of the tapes that you hear at the very beginning, I believe it is this tape here, explains the importance of the reagent. He claims that this is a special liquid that he's created that is able to bind the demon to the body, so that when you burn it, it burns both the body and the demon and banishes it. It's the only way that he knows how to like preserve, or like not preserve, to like lock and imprison the body within the corpse. So that's how he described it. And you kind of want to keep that in mind, because then you have to ask, like, what kind of a chemical is it? What kind of property does it contain in order to bind a demon, which is, you know, generally referred, you know, seen as a supernatural entity, to a body like that, right? Lock in the demony freshness.
There we go.
Oh no, it's like airtight to prevent like leakage and prevent spoiling, right? Alright, let's go ahead and check for the next sigil while we're walking our way back. I always thought it was like holy water. That is, I will agree, that is the general idea and consensus that a lot of people have if you're not paying attention to the Z. Is it Balmet again? Really, Balmet? Are you back again? No, it's the different kind of telephone pole. Z. There we go. Most people would think it's holy water or something like it. But then the question is, why doesn't Raymond simply refer to it as holy water? You know? Because then it would make a lot more sense. There'd be less questions that way. Oop. Oh, didn't we burn him last time? Yeah, we did burn Belmet last time. I wonder who the new demon is going to be this time. Alright, let's shuffle over the body here. Ooh. Eerie. We already embalmed you. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm fairly like convinced that it is now Alexandria, because this is the second time a single body event has occurred. So we'll go ahead and finish up with this last body here before we just go ahead and select Alexandria as the possessed body. Very impatient to be burned, right? Oh, hello. Oh, look how cute. Oh my god. Hang on. We're gonna... Ah, he's already gone. Darn it. Yeah, just a little bit spooked. I don't blame them though. Alright, we have a good idea of which body it is, and I'm gonna hope we can trigger, at least while working on this body, the hatch sequence, because that's the next one that really establishes the rest of the lore. But we can't access it. Well, we can access it there, but it would require me to cheat a little bit. But I don't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat on live stream, because I kind of want to give you all the full experience that you would get as you kind of follow through the whole game. What happens if you burn the correct body without embalming the rest? I believe you get a bad ending for that one, or you attempt to speedrun. You still have to embalm all three, I believe. Although I don't really recall a time when I did that myself personally, but I think that's what happens. Are the spooky office and the spirits different from the demons who are exorcising? No, they're all, the spooky demons in the office that you see are lesser demons of those of the houses, I should say. They're not the demons that you are banishing. Left leg, right leg. There we go. You can do it without doing all the bodies. There's an achievement for that. Ah, is that the speedrun achievement ones? Yeah, they're just little guys, right? Ooh. Nice. Possession is progressing nicely. Go ahead, toss in the embalming report. The demons that are attracted to their masters. I don't know why, but that's really cute. I know that there are some other games out there where you can like date supposed like villains and like oh gosh, I can't remember. There it is. Like killers and stuff. And wouldn't it be cool if there was like a dating sim for like mortuary assistant where you could like date one of the demons, you know? It's like, my name is Rebecca. I work at the mortuary. I'm 24 years old, and I have
there we go.
a happy life ahead of me. And the problem is there are 3 demons who want to ask me out while I work every day. And it's like, the title of the anime will be, I just want to finish my night shift at the mortuary, but 3 demons want my hand in marriage, or something like that. I don't know, like the really long titles that you see nowadays for visual novels, and like that's what it would be, you know? All right, come on, hatch sequence,
right,
please. Let's go ahead and get the juice. I'm like desperately hoping for the hatch sequence to show up, because that tells us another big piece of big clue. It's a light novel, right? The demon will date the best mortuary assistant. Hey. Oh. They're too cute. I can't help it. I'm sorry, Chad. Okay, I think the last one is this here. My boyfriend is a demon hiding inside a corpse. It has to be like very specific and one of those like very long titles that like tell you the exact plot of the story. Do I have enough space? I do have enough space for the pipes as well. I think those are great. Although I understand that like the reason why they have really long titles nowadays is because like people's attention spans have been getting shorter, so it's a lot more difficult to go ahead and like capture people's attentions, because like it's a lot more difficult to do that with visual novels or like animes, as opposed to like, say, you know, like a tweet or like a TikTok clip that happens in like 10 seconds, you know? And because of that, they want to make their like titles as descriptive as possible, or like intriguing to like pique someone's interest, so that they're like, oh, you know, the title seems very interesting, like I want to go ahead and I'll go and check it out, like that kind of stuff, you know? Book of summaries of the titles, right? Light novel, how my new job turned from embalming bodies into demons, and buying for my hand in marriage and possessing my cadavers. I think that's pretty great. Oh. Huh, I thought I heard something. Ooh, funny filter. IV reservoir bag. Alright. Usually we don't get a copy, or we don't get like duplicates of cutscenes here, so we're probably not going to see the blood drip splatter cutscene again. Instead, what we're looking for now are 2 cutscenes, one that is specific to Rebecca, and another one that is specific to Raymond. Oh, Jian, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the stream, and today's my birthday, so happy I can share this day with you. Happy birthday! Congratulations. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, please, hatch. Ah, I'm really sad it's not showing up. But yeah. Alright, we may have to go and do a 3rd run, but that's okay, because I kind of did plan for this stream to go for 3 hours, just on the off chance that, yes, this is one that I was looking for. Alright, chat. This is not Rebecca as her current age. This is Rebecca when she was younger. So keep in mind, remember in the timeline, Rebecca has had a drug problem since, you know, between up to 14. And I guess, you know what, I'll let the cutscene talk for itself. So we'll finish the cutscene first, and then we'll go ahead and discuss it a little bit. Do keep in mind that there is one jump scare involving the mimic as he runs across the door. It's like a very narrow apartment complex. Kind of tell that it's maybe not the most upscale. All right. Now we're going to be heading into Rebecca's room. And I do want to say before begin, drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Number 1, grab the tubing by the bed. Tubing by the bed. Where is the tubing? Ah, there it is. Number 2, grab the needle from the bathroom. Yeah, chat, I think some of you can get where we are going with this. Number 3, find the lighter. Number 4, get the spoon from the coffee table. And then finally, number 5, find the baggie on the kitchen counter. There it is. So a lot of people end up getting spooked by this one, but you can actually run away from the lady in white in this scene. So we're just going to run away from her. So that cutscene there is a little bit of a peek into Rebecca's life prior to the incidents that took place when she still had that drug problem. And in a way, it was almost there to show you that, like, it had become routine. It had become like you would go home and like these are the steps that she would take, you know, every single day. Just go and get high off drugs. So you kind of have a look into more of Rebecca's past when it comes to just, you know, what kind of, you know, life she had led up before all this. Yeah. There's another cutscene that we may not be able to get that takes place here in the reception area where you see Rebecca's mother. But we may end up skipping that one. Unfortunately, that part really doesn't carry on much other than the fact that it kind of serves to explain why Rebecca is living with her father and not her mother.
All right.
And she was 14, yeah. Whoa. There we go. Oh no, this is just a jump scare. This doesn't have any like lore significance here, other than just to be eerie. Very crunchy, yeah. I was hoping this would be the we would take a step into the hatch vision, but no. God has left you. Because this one doesn't have any lore significance, we're just gonna go ahead and skip it. The lady in white will appear here, and then she's gonna disappear. We're gonna turn around, and then notice that this wall here has covered up. You'll notice that there's also running water, just to kind of symbolize like the whole like the fear that Rebecca has, you know, like due to the fact that her father drowned in the pool. And we're gonna go and boop 3 times. So they're like, watch out for a jump scare here. Like prepare yourself. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, come on, boop. Okay, there we go. It took a few a few extra boops, but we managed to make it work. All right. Yeah, it did bug a little bit. Hey, look, it's the crunchy guy again. How are you? What are you up to? Aw. Yeah, the game does bug out here and there. It's not too difficult, or like, I rarely find any game-breaking bugs nowadays. It's just, you know, one of those like, you're waiting for the demon to kind of like finish triggering its scene, or like finish the jump scare and all that. All right, so we know that this is the body, so we're gonna go ahead and plant this down, and basically what we're gonna go to is down here. It looks like a little hook. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do one more shift, which shouldn't take too long because we're kind of on a steady pace here. The hook. All right. Spiral, telephone pole, Z, and a hook. Scribble. Ah, it's the 3 houses again. All right. We're going to have to go through all those. Let's see. Immolation. Which one has the hook? Spiral, spiral, spiral. No spiral here. Just trying to keep Rebecca from the water. Cute demon was protecting her. Oh, yeah, that'd be very cute. Let's see. Telephone pole. Oh, there we go. The Z, spiral, telephone pole, and the hook. Azel, that's a very pretty name. I like Azel. Azel almost sounds like Hazel, and I don't know. It's very pretty. Z, spiral, telephone pole, hook. Z, spiral, telephone pole, and hook. We'll take the mark. And this one was from House Invidious. So let's go ahead and double check House Invidious. And that's the Shadow Man just being a little bit shy. Alright. Let's put the mark on.
You're wrong, you know.
Put the ashes and then the match. Wait, I left the match on the ground. Excuse me. Ooh, the EV music is getting very loud. I think we're making pretty good time though. I'm surprised the sound effects are going so far. House Invidious, yes or no? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, so we're going to do one more shift to try to see if we can trigger the 2 cutscenes that we're looking for that'll explain the full story of Rebecca. Azel is the descendant of Samuel in the Hebrew Bible. Oh, I see. Ooh, it's still a little bit loud. I think this one went a little bit faster. We finished in about 50 minutes. Why don't we ever get the name for the crunchy one? I feel like the crunchy one should get a name. You know?
You've come a long way.
All right.
It's nice not to be the one down.
We've listened to this dialogue first because this is kind of the only dialogue that we have here. So we're going to go and skip this one.
I think you can.
And now we're going to hop back in and try to see if we can trigger the next cutscenes. And we're going to go back in there again with the sobriety coins and the necklace to see if we can get the good ending. Because right now we've kind of been able to piece together most of what happens in the story and why Rebecca feels a lot of guilt for the actions that happened previously. Sorry, Raymond, we're speedrunning. It's like, yeah, Raymond, like I gotta do this again. There's like a vision that the demons have to give me, and then Raymond's like, are you sure, Rebecca? Like,
love you, Dad.
You're like very, very enthusiastic about this. Like, yeah, I know. I just gotta make peace with my dad somehow. It's actually refreshing to see someone play for the lore. Oh my god, I love the lore. I love it so much. The only thing I don't like is just how some of the sequences are RNG based. Go ahead and close the door. So we're just going to go ahead and do the same thing, making sure that we remember to pick up the matches. Just have them close by. And then also go and pick up our sobriety coins too. Because you need to include all of these. Oh, misclick there. And then also let's go ahead and unlock Raymond's computer. 7665. Perfect. The best kind of for our stream. Yeah. 7665. And now I want to make sure I have the large key in my inventory because that will increase the chance of getting the hatch vision. And let's see, 1, 2, there we go. We have Nathan, Kent, and Ellen. All right. Yeah, fingers crossed that we get the right cutscenes. You know what? Here, let's just go touch the door and see if that helps. We're gonna go touch the attached door, just so that I'm not sure if it actually does help, but like a little bit of superstition, like I feel like interacting with this may help us get a better chance of that particular thing opening up. Once we're able to open up the hatch, we will take a look, deep dive into a lot of the documents there, because many of the documents that discuss specifically Raymond is locked behind that hatch. And for good reason too. It makes sense why Raymond keeps a lot of the information there. And the really nice thing about Mortuary Assistant is that you can actually go through the entire game, multiple runs even, without ever noticing that. And not even just noticing it, but without even ever entering it. Because... Ooh, I think we have another one. Why are there no snacks? I'm not sure if you really do want to eat too much snacks while working here. I feel like it may get a little bit gruesome. Oh, that's right. I forgot my clipboard.
At least I can keep track of things.
Hasn't paid for the electricity, right? It's the wiring, chat. It's so difficult to like get good wiring. Let's see, get that, and then will we show the secret ending? I'll see how far we can get, because I do want to give you guys a look at the true ending of Mortuary Assistant first. But I also do want to give ourselves some time to explore some of the lore of Raymond, specifically. So we'll see how far we can get on time. I worry that it may end up taking too much if we try to go for everything today. But we'll do a proper shot and see if we can get as much of it done as possible today. Let's see. Record system. Nathan Leach, 52. Head, right shoulder, left arm, and I think we're good. Yeah. Oh wait, we should go ahead and grab a lighting strip, just in case. I don't think a sigil will appear this early, but you never know. Oh, speak of the devil. Maybe I shouldn't have spoken so soon, but hey, we found the first sigil before we even got started on the first body. This one might be quick. All right, let's go ahead and toss in the embalming report, and let's get started. Spoke it into existence, right? I wish I could speak like, man, it would be terrible if all my loans disappeared right now. All right, let's get the setting needle and then the needle wires. Come on, universe, do your magic. I believe in you. All right, let's get that. Tie you up nicely. Time to get eye caps over here. And then...
All right.
Now time for juice. Get the red bottle. I hear, excuse me? Wait, let's go check out the back, the back door. There's nobody there. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh no, that was just the moisturizing pads. I apologize if there's some drop frames. There's some parts here that are not like entirely well optimized. So there may be some like areas where the frames do lag. I apologize, chat. I think most of the network issues, finger crossed, however, should be like mostly managed. Do you have a moment to talk about Lord Azel?
That's not it.
Oh, wait, do we already put humectant in there? Oh, we did put humectant in there. It was the first thing we did. Okay, let me go drop the humectant real quick. Let's get the formaldehyde. What was I saying? I remember looking up some of the stories about morticians, and apparently they do have these like very brightly colored bottles, and a lot of the reasons why they have it very brightly colored. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for the last body. The last body may be the one that's most active, but we had a single body event right there, so that may give us a little clue onto which body is the one that's possessed. But yeah, the bottles are apparently very brightly colored so that you don't accidentally mix the wrong ones in, or in the wrong order. And one of the funny things that apparently they have a joke about is like actually drinking them, because they're supposed to like, they almost look like beverages, you know? Striving to become a mortician currently in school. I might show this game to my class when the time comes. Ooh, I hope you have a wonderful time with it. Give me just a moment, please. I know that it's supposed to be a horror game, so it may not be like the most accurate, I guess. But like, I think just for fun, it may be a little thing, a fun thing that you can show off to your friends. Yeah. Interesting. The bright colors do look appetizing, they really do. Completely agree with you on that one. Alright. We're gonna go hunting for some more sigils again. No sigils? No sigils? You know what? While we're here, we might as well go ahead and pick up the ashes. We don't really need it because I think we're pretty good on like identifying the right one. But you know, it never hurts to have it. It's good like practice overall. It's good practice overall just to like get in the habit of like using the ashes to just kind of double check your work to make sure that it's all good. No second sigil. I guess the first one's a little bit of a freebie. Alright, let's go ahead and take these out, stitch that up, and now we got the juice. It's not this one. Chat, remember when we saw this type of coffin for what, the arm? Right? Ooh. Should we open it? I wonder who's inside it. Ooh. I wonder who that was. I wonder who that was. It sounded like a woman screaming. Do you guys think it might be Rebecca? A vision of like what could happen to Rebecca in the future if, you know, if something doesn't go right. Zoe? I don't think Zoe's around here. I feel very bad for Zoe though, because like she doesn't really seem to do much. Like really isn't like that appreciated. Maybe it's grandma? I think it does sound a little bit the voice sounds a little bit too young to be grandma. Pretty sure that's Bettel. Oh no. Does this get the red screen of chances happen if you pause during a delusion? Ooh.
There we go.
I know of that one, but unfortunately it doesn't really lead us to exactly what we're looking for. If it does show up, we'll take the opportunity to examine it, but I do want to keep my eye out for the very specific hatch scenes. It's definitely Flay doing a voice. Oh my gosh, that guy. His voice acting is so good. Ooh. T. Alright. Easy. So we have 2 sigils now. So we're going to go ahead and mark those. So the G and the T. There we go. And now the only thing we need to do is moisturize. And we should be good. Ready to go with the next body. Moisturize. There we go. I know like there's a little bit of like people like to joke about it when you like I know people like to joke about it, which I can like understand, because at first glance it doesn't really seem like a necessary step. Like, why would you moisturize a dead body, you know? And I found out that the reason why morticians will moisturize a body and kind of keep it in a fresh, or as fresh as they can, in a healthy state, is because of mostly just the work and the life that we all lead. For example, if a loved one passes away, and because relatives live, you know, across the country or in different nations, it may take some time to organize the family to all group together in one place to, you know, have a proper wake and pay their respects. So for that, they help, you know, preserve the body and moisturize it to make sure that it is in a presentable state when the family is finally able to get together and make those schedules. So like, there is a reason why they do that. Let's go ahead and get some of these. And like, to think that, you know, that we're able to do this nowadays, because back then, like, we wouldn't have the type of preservation tools, you know, to like keep a body fresh enough for that, you know. So like, if you travel too far, then you may not even have the opportunity to go back and see your loved ones. But nowadays, with the science that we know and the technology that we have, it lets us, you know, at least, you know, freeze in a way and like suspend someone in this state long enough for people to group together and like pay their respects. Hello Ray, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Helps the body in preparation for the funeral. Yeah. Not just the tools, but the research helped provide us with those tools. Absolutely. Yeah. There's like a lot of interesting science that personally I myself was not actually aware of until I started playing this game, and I started to like get more interested in just like, you know, like, I wonder why we do the things that we do now, or like what the significance of it would be. You know, different ways to preserve bodies back then, and you know what it meant for the cultures back then. So there's like a lot of really interesting things that you can think about. I know that the idea of like working with bodies may be a little bit spooky.
There we go.
Just unnerving in general, not for like the squeamish, you know? But if you focus on what the overall goal is, you know, like what the purpose of this is for, it's not just the body, but it's, you know, like it represents someone's life and just who they used to be as, you know, when they were around and in life. Are you hiding in... Wait, I swear I saw one of their faces down there. Little sneaky little bugger. Oh. Oh no, what's going on? Chad, uh-oh. Are we good? I'm seeing a lot of people screaming Susan. Oh no. Chad, are we good? Oh, we're lagging a little bit. Okay, okay. We're skipping frames. We're good now? Oh, okay, okay. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm glad we're all back. I'm glad we're all back. Ooh. They lied. They had 2 songs. Ah. Here we go, Chad. Here we go.
Yo, thought you'd be hiding at Billy's place. Your dad's being a total fucking loser. We're heading down to the beach in just a sec. Grab your kid and get down here. Party's gonna start without you.
Your dad's a loser. Grab your kid, come to the beach, or we're getting the party started without you. Right? Kind of a bomb? Yeah. So, chat, you have to realize that this is, if you can tell... Oh, wait. Let me see if I can get good lighting on this, right? Remember, Rebecca is 14 years old at this point. And, yeah, heroin kid. Specifically, the description says, my kid. Hello, Battalion. Welcome, welcome. Battle, I hope your karaoke went well. Welcome. I apologize for the absolute massive mood whiplash. But we are playing the Mortuary Assistant and taking a deep dive into some of the lore behind it. Keep in mind that this is a horror spooky game, so there are some like startling moments here. His karaoke was amazing. Oh my gosh, I wish I could tune it. Checked it out. He nuked it. Ah, nice. Love to hear that. Bettel, I hope it was well. I hope it went well. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and grab our heroin kit and then head over to the beach. Or maybe the beach is gonna come to us. And now we can start to see parts of the story. Remember when Rebecca's father called the police and said, my daughter is missing. She's 14 years old and she has a drug problem, right? And this is the night when she got a call from her friends and said, hey, let's come to the beach and we can get a party started. This is the day right before she goes to the party, almost overdoses, and this is where her father unfortunately passes away from the accident while trying to save her.
You did this to me. It's all your fault.
And that's why in her vision, her father says, you did this to me. This is all your fault. Because she believes that had she not gone to the beach with her heroin kit, that it would not have led up to the events of her father putting in the missing person's phone call to go to the beach, the rocks, and try to find her, discover her body on the rocks, and end up slipping, hitting the rocks, passing out, and then falling into the ocean. That's why Rebecca spends so much of her time blaming herself for it. And that vision right there was an explanation of the events leading up to the previous vision that we saw where her father passed away. Yeah. Alright, possession is going well. Very good. Let's go ahead and continue on with the embalming process. It got dark very fast. Yeah, it really does. And remember the line that Raymond said about how the demons will make you face the worst part of yourselves. This is, for Rebecca, the worst part of herself. The part that blames her for her father's passing. And this is the kind of what the demons are taking advantage of. You will see different parts of the conversation that Raymond will have once we're able to get inside the hut, the little hatch outside, where Raymond will talk about some of the visions that he sees and what the demons show him. So we can kind of assume that the demons will show each individual person different visions of themselves, different parts of, you know, the things that they fear, the things that they blame themselves for, you know, their insecurities, you know, the things that basically they try to hide. Where is it? Where are you? What? Oh? Ah, very good. Telephone pole. Yeah. This is too much? Oh, no worries. It's all good. I know this is a little bit of a spooky game, so if you must go, please, I will take advance. What are you doing up there? Get down from there. Now we're in this awkward moment of just kind of like staring at each other, and he's just like, well, I didn't get him, but I'm committing to the bit now, you know? Like, what are you doing? You look silly. You look ridiculous. Get down from there. Go back home and put on some clothes. Oh my goodness. Alright, what was the sigil? Telephone pole, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and take this out and get the juice ready. Let's take all that together. And then the juice. Yeah, Trokar, there you are. Zenithania, thank you so much for the super chat. Why can't the demons just ask nicely? Exactly, right? I'm sure there'll be people who'd be like, okay, yeah, definitely. You can take, you know, take my body for a spin while I'm sleeping and not really paying attention, right? there's still one cutscene that I really want to show you because that one will open up the hatch, and I don't want to skip it, mostly because it would be a little cheaty. But chat, let me show you. As you guys are exploring the embalming room, there are different parts of it that you may kind of like ignore or not even notice, and one of those is over here. As you go through your process of like this one here says tubing here, but like because Zoe is not that great at being able to stock the room, she doesn't know where things are, right? But in the same way that we find like different little bits and pieces, this thing here contains a very important thing, but we haven't gotten the actual number to this one yet, so no cheating on that one, you know. We got the ivy bag, which means now when you get the cleaner. Oh, fuzziness. Okay, no new progression on the possession. All right, while we head back, we're just gonna go sweep the area just in case another sigil has popped up. Bro, how many times you played as the demons are cute to you now? Have a fun. Thank you so much for the super chat. I would say that, like, you know, maybe the first time I played, it really did spook me. And then I realized that there was lore. And then they just kind of took a backseat to the lore. And I'm like, all right, again, get down from there. What are you doing? You look silly. Oh my gosh. They never learn the lesson. They never do. Right. I'm sorry, chat. I really have to, like, when I see pieces of lore like that, I just, like, I have to. I really have to. Alright, let's go. Let's check. Oh no. And I was hoping that it would keep slamming the door so that we know which one it was. Very eager to be embalmed. Okay. She just slid right out of there. I'm like, all right, ma'am. Please wait your turn. We'll get to everyone eventually. But gosh. Very, very eager, right? I guess it's a good thing to have like that kind of spirit when you're older. Like you still have that little, you know, that pep in your step and the energy. Look at that big smile, right? All right, no symbols there. I don't see anything here. There's an identifying marking in the back. Looks like there's one clearly visible on the arm. I wonder what this symbol is, Chad. This one here seems a little familiar now, doesn't it?
There we go.
Oh, only 3. Very quick. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe Ivar Oshi. Alright, Ellen Henry, age 80. Right shoulder, right arm, and right leg. Alright, this is the last body. I'm hoping we get the hatch. Oh, wait, hold up. Visual novel of my little sibling is possessed by a demon and behaving just as badly as they usually do. Oh, that'd be very cute. That'd be very cute. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right, fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. We need to get that ending, or we need to get the vision. We have to get that one vision. Please. I don't want to finish.
My pockets are full.
Uh-oh. Oh, we have too much stuff. Here, we'll jump down the matches. Shrimby, thank you for the super chat. Now I understand why you put this in your list of comfy gifts. You make it so enjoyable and silly. Ah, love to hear that. Thank you. But yeah, like in almost every horror game, except those they're just kind of meant for like jump scares, as like a little, almost like an amusement park where you kind of just go and the whole. Oh,
there we go.
Where the whole point of it is to, just be scared. When you have games like this, though, that there's a lot more there to it, and I love exploring more of that. Because I know, like, yes, there are spooky moments, and sometimes it'll get you, and honestly, it does get me sometimes too. When a thing happens and I don't expect it, you know. Possession is progressing very nicely, slow and steady pace. This one, here we go. And then the last two are over here, and I cannot forget the demon juice. Mascot order? Ooh. Ma'am, please take a seat. Ah, now I have to go find the body again. Ma'am. Ah.
I'm not going! I hate you! Please, don't!
Ooh. So this isn't necessarily the cutscene that I wanted to get. We may have to end up doing one more shift additionally on top of this one, but we now get to have a nice little peek at Rebecca and just a little bit more about herself.
I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore. I don't want to be here without you. Please, just... I love you.
So chat, if you guys are kind of familiar, like this kind of setup is a way for, it's most commonly seen in like, you know, places where people kind of process their trauma and they're able to share examples of the trauma and how it's affected them. And this, of course, is Rebecca's father. Yeah. And this just shows you that Rebecca has gone through this kind of stuff. Hello, say hi to Jerry, thank you for the super chat.
Somebody, get me out of here! They're gonna kill me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Let me out!
So we don't really know too much other than the fact that Rebecca has herself gone to be like gone through treatment in a way. And we know this because we see that some, like she's been prescribed, you know, medication, antidepressant. Medication used to treat depressive disorder and some anxiety disorders. Rebecca Owens, 300 milligrams, take once a day with food. So we know that she did, after the passing of her father, try to go and get help. And I think based off the fact that we are able to play as Rebecca now, we do have a little bit of good news in that she has come to terms in some way and found a way to, you know, manage all this. There we go. There are the keys. And then I'm going to head back over here to show you one last part. This did not happen. This is what Rebecca wanted to do, but the mere fact that we are alive and currently playing as Rebecca working at the mortuary means in some way she did manage to get a little bit better. And this is where the shadow man kind of shows you this was where the worst of Rebecca's mind went to, where she wanted to go, but she was able to pull herself away from it. And that's it. And this is the vision here that kind of gives you a clue as to what kind of things that you're supposed to do. So if you take a look here in one of Rebecca's hands, that is her sobriety coin. So given the story, that the lines that you just heard, Rebecca, you have to realize, is still very young at that point. She's, you know, it's only been a couple of months after her father had passed away at the age of 14, right? So that's why you heard her say, you know, don't leave me alone. I don't want to live without you, right? Surf, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Seen more in the game the last 2 hours than all of this thing combined. Yeah. But I'm really glad I'm able to show you parts of it that may have not been examined before. So let's go ahead and read some of the information here. There isn't a day I don't think about you. Memories will flash into my mind uninvited in a moment of bliss torn down by unimaginable guilt. Nothing they give me helps. I still have your necklace. It's one of the few things they let me keep in here. I'm not sure I can handle having it anymore though. I'm giving it to Grandma when she visits next. I want so badly to have the piece of you with me, but I'm afraid of it. I don't deserve it. You told me that when I was little, I would put it around your neck every morning as a way to wake you up. I guess kids just like shiny things and annoying their parents. I don't really remember it much. I just remember you being annoyed with me after the 100th time. But I would give anything to put it around your neck one last time. To see you wake up. And then there's a few more pieces here. If we open it up, you'll see Dad's necklace. And then Dad's sobriety coin. Follow with one more journal entry. I'm sitting here holding your coin right now, wondering if I'll ever have one of my own. What would even the point be? Even if one day I'm sitting here holding my own. No matter how many years are printed on it, I would still always have yours in my other hand. Never changing, stuck forever. It would always remind me of the life I cut short while I keep going. I can't imagine it. This here gives you in terms of the story, this part here gives you a little clue of having the coins in your hand. Having in one hand Rebecca's own coin, and in the other hand her father's. And unfortunately, this is not where we're allowed to give the coin, but we can kind of show, you know, hey, here is Rebecca's sobriety coin. We don't have the option to give her the father's 5-year coin, unfortunately.
I can't use that here.
So if we want to find the right ending, the good one, we have to trigger this scene again, but within the mortuary.
You should have died when you had the chance.
And you can see the shadow man behind, right there. And there you go. Hello, Altair. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. But now you kind of know what the Shadow Man represents. The Shadow Man represents, you know, like, hey, by the way, here was your, you know, easy out. You could have ended it when you had the chance, right? But thankfully for Rebecca, she fought against it, which is why she's now here, able to work and, you know, make amends, at least in some way, to, you know, find a way to overcome that. Alas, however, it is not the cutscene that we were looking for, so we're going to have to go back and do one more shift. This is taking a while, though. Do one more shift to see if we could trigger the specific bunker cutscene. Love watching lore video. You get to watch a lore video in the process of being made. A humectant. Alright, let me just grab this one. It's easier to grab. I hope you're having a wonderful time, Altair. Alright, let's go grab some of these tools and then grab the tubing over here. And then we're going to go ahead and finish up this last body. And I think this is like my only real complaint is that there's no real way to like have a nice condensed sorry, that's really loud. There's no real way to have like a nice condensed experience with the game, mostly because of how RNG a lot of it is. Look at this wall. It's the L. Ooh.
The door's open.
Isn't it now? I'm pretty sure it's closed. It is. Chat. Oh no, the spooky music has begun. Wait, hold up. Already? No. Oh shoot. Excuse me. Wait, I need to get... No, the spooky music can't be on already. Wait, no, there's actually still some stuff we need to do. Oh no. Okay. I guess it's not. I guess not. We're good. I have to be polite. I can't just shove him aside, you know? What did you expect me to do? Like, tackle him? No. I have to be nice to him. Alright. Let's go ahead and zip that up. Oh, jeez. I think we're good. I think that might have just been the eerie background and not the spooky music. I'm gonna be honest, I was actually a little bit more terrified of the music because I was like, wait a minute, no, I'm pretty sure we have at least 2 minutes before that triggers. Like, there's no way the music would have been happening right now. Oh, please, please, please. This is the last chance here. This is like the last chance that we have. Did you open the box of the code? So I know the code. I don't want to open it until we see it happen on stream, because I do want everyone to get the full experience of seeing the hatch sequence. I don't want to just open the code, because then chat's going to be all like, Shinri, how'd you know the code? And I'll be like, well, I memorized it because I played this game a lot. And it's kind of like not as exciting that way, which is kind of why I want to wait for the full experience, really, that involves actually seeing the cutscene live, so that I'm able to also... Oh? Huh? Oh, wait, did I not? Ah, not this again. No, not this one. Okay, chat, same thing. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go boop, 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 and then skip through it. I really do want to give you guys the full experience in a single stream, because it's very, like, it's nice. Boop. Alright, and then boop, boop, boop. Nice. Alright. Oh, it's starting now, chat. It's starting. You can hear the music now. You can start to hear the EV music in the background, which is pretty good. I think we're... Again, it's the it's the halls. They never give me the good clue. They never do. It's like they know that I'm really good at the game, and they won't, like, give me the little hint. Like, come on. Alright, while that's happening, let's go ahead and see which ones we have right now. We don't have the hook. We got the G, yeah. The G and the telephone pole. G telephone pole L. Not this one. G telephone pole House of Desolation, maybe? G telephone pole T. Ah, here we go. Uzkaret. Nice. G telephone pole TL. G telephone pole T, and then L. There we go.
I can't hold anything else.
Ah, wait, we have to go ahead and moisturize. Moisturize. Look at that pleasant smile.
Alright.
Alright. If I remember correctly, this is the one that was very active, and the one causing a lot of ruckus. So we're going to go ahead, place the mark, and just to double check before we go, because we do have time, House of Desolation. Alright. Let's go ahead and double check real quick to see if we got House of Desolation, Ashes, match. Oh, I dropped the match. Match. And then House of Desolation. House of Desolation. There we go. Nice. 3 for 3, chat. Look at that. We're on a roll. So we can go ahead and just burn this one right now, because we've already done the checks already. There we go. And we'll do one more run. Again, we'll speed run it through, because I really do want to show you guys the cutscene. I think we're getting actually a little bit faster with each run. All right. I have finished my beverage. And while we have a nice little cookout going, it's very bright. But since we have a nice fire, let's go ahead and... Ooh. You think she learned to lay down before the explosion by now?
Come a long way. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Thanks, Raymond, but we got lore to uncover. I'm sorry. We have to find the lore. Sorry, Mr. Delver, but we need to uncover the lore. All right, one more time. This is, if I had one complaint, if I only had one, it would really just be this one. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It just zoomed by really fast. I couldn't catch it, but thank you so much. Oh, Altair, thank you so much for stopping by. The lore. Yes, we had to find the lore. Okay, I think at this point,
Love you, Dad.
we've seen everything, so the only thing we can do is just...
Where are my keys? God, I always lose those.
It's the RNG. It really is the RNG, especially when we're actively looking to try to find one. So we have 3 more bodies. Of those 3 bodies, we have 2 opportunities to find the hatch cutscene. So hopefully, now that this is our 4th time going through this and going through all the bodies, we're gonna finally get the cutscene that we really need, right? Okay, zoom.
At least I can keep track of things.
Let's go. Gertie. Speed. Shy Violet, thank you so much for the super chat. Chuki, thank you for the super chat. And Leo Stone, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate your efforts to give us a nice experience. I took a deep dive into the game's lore when I found it, but your analysis is much more thorough and interesting. I'm glad I'm able to give you guys this kind of opportunity. Rhyming the game secret I couldn't see. Oh, Jen, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. But yes, let us keep our fingers crossed to see if we can get the right one. Specifically, the one that we're looking for is the hatch sequence. And you'll see it because the literal hatch will appear. Oh, wait, cannot forget. It would be terrible if we got all this and then we forgot to include those in our inventory. Okay, you know what? Just in case, yeah. Actually, no. Let's hold off on the ashes until the very end, because we do run into a little bit of inventory management issues. Where is everything? Shinri exposed the lore and no clip any percent speedrun gun. Okay. Ooh, the needle injectors are here. Scalpels are here. Where are the forceps? Trocar is there. Eye caps. Nice. Ooh, SETI needles are here. Nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and markings first. One over here. Oh yeah. We gotta go jiggle the hatch handles for good luck. Excuse me, we'll get to you later. I don't know, Chad. The fact that they're all so, like, timid is, like... Okay, we jiggled the handles for good luck. The fact that they all appeared so timid to me is just, like, really adorable. I don't know why. I know they're supposed to be scary, but at the same time it's like... Aww. You know? Nothing on the back. Yes. Jiggle has been accomplished. Alright, let's get that. Let's get this. And then there's a marking on the chest. Ooh, there's a marking on the leg too. And then over here. And then... Oh, must be on the hand then. Ah.
There we go.
Nice. You're crazy. Hey, Altair. Nah, not crazy. Just very old. I've seen a lot of this before. Left shoulder, right arm, left arm, right leg, and left leg. Yeah. Just vibe into the printer. Alright, let's go. They're probably scared of you because they know their bunnies got sent to hell. Right? Like, I think at this point, the demons will be like, oh my god, that Rebecca chick, she's like zero fear, and she's already banished 3 of her brothers. Like, what are we gonna do? You know? Did you hear what happened to Azel? No, what happened? This Rebecca chick, like, first day, assistant, like, she just finished her internship, banished Azel. Like, oh, are you serious? How's an intern that good? Like, there's no way. She must know our secrets.
Right.
Here we go, chat. Nice. We have it. Alright. We are skipping a little bit. I'm gonna let you know. Alright. We're skipping a little bit, and I'll try to see if we can still get the ending enough of the endings to connect everything. But this is where we give you your coins. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get the ending, like the quote-unquote true ending of the game now. But until then, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with the rest of the embalming. Note how this one we didn't see the body screaming or burning up. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's it. It'll make more sense later on as we finish the shift and you see what happens at the end. Let's see, scribble check, good scribble. Juice time, the embalming juice. Yeah. Okay, methanol. Gosh darn it, Zoe, why do you... Oh my god. We need to teach Zoe where all the ingredients are supposed to go. Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. Wait, did we already put in the formaldehyde? No, yeah, we did. We need the glutaraldehyde. Glutar... Okay, fine. Alright, it's Palmer. The body is Palmer. Where is the last one? What? No, that's humectant. We don't need the humectant. We got the formaldehyde. Where's the glutaraldehyde? What? Is it in here? Zoe, oh my goodness. Are you... I can't find anything because I don't know where Zoe put him. Oh, they're here. They're right there. Okay. Oh my goodness, Zoe. Please. We're trying to banish demons here, not just embalming the bodies. We have scalpel. We need the forceps now. Forceps. Zoe, please. I can't. I'm too old for this. Forceps. And now tubing. There we go. Right? You have one job, Zoe. Well, I guess she has two jobs technically. She's also the receptionist, so in a way she has two. Okay, but let's go ahead. Get the body juice, and now we should go looking for the sigils at this point. Ooh. What on earth? Wait, is it behind here? Ah, it is the T. I'm sorry that's so loud, chat. I'm sorry. The T. Okay, and before we leave, be sure to pick up a second sigil stick. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and take these out so you back up. But before... Okay, we're going to sprint through the cold storage to see if we can find... Ooh, it's the 3. The squiggly 3 with a little spiral on it. Sorry if I'm sprinting, chat. Just kind of... We've been through multiple shifts already, and I do want to get to the end of it as soon as possible. Alright, juice box. Wait, juice bag. Where is... Shulkar is here, but where's the juice bag? Is it down here? Oh, it is down here. Right? It's like, hey, demons, like, I know you're trying to do something spooky, but like, we got a job to do. Sorry, demon, no time for your shenanigans. There we go, and then... Please hatch. I don't think we actually know. I'm pretty sure because we saw the hanging Rebecca vision, we're probably not going to get the hatch vision, which is a little bit...
There we go.
A little bit unfortunate. Should we though? Should we just do that, chat? No, I want to give the full. I want to give the full experience. Need another run. Okay. Speed run. Okay. Speedrun. I don't know if we have enough information just to call it. Well, how many symbols do we have right now? Let me just go ahead. 1, 2, T row. And then if we have at least 3, we can kind of narrow it down and then just YOLO. You know what? Chat. Actually, this is a good idea. Since we do need to restart the run. Oh, wait, no, but we don't. Okay, here's the difficult part. Chat. We could just end this run now by getting the ROM body and watching the possessed ending. But it is also just as RNG to get the hanging Rebecca vision. So I think we're going to go ahead and just complete this one as much as we can now, so that we can at least see one of the endings without having to restart. Because if we do restart, I have no idea when we're going to get the hang of it. Oh, gosh darn it. I swear to heck.
Hello?
Hello? Rebecca? Rebecca?
What the?
Yeah. So we're going to just go see one of the endings here, and then I will do one more run. I apologize of just how poorly RNG ends up being here. But we'll do one more run, and then hopefully we get it then. Otherwise, I think we just may go ahead and save that for another time. Alright, the next body is over here. It's always those telemarketers, right? Please, hat scene. Yeah. I hope so, but I don't know. I don't think we can get both the hanging Rebecca vision and the hatch one at the same time. At least not in the same shift. I think one of them takes priority of the other, and if we get them, then we can't get the other one. Rebecca, this is the IRS. We know you've been committing tax fraud from your earnings in the mortuary. Alright. Any markings? There's one by the leg, and then it looks like there's another one on the other side, on the left leg as well. Scoop that up, and then check the palm. Ooh.
There we go.
Did not have to check the palm because it's on the forearm already. Let's go input all the information. Let's go ahead and input all the information here. Easy peasy. Nothing spooky here, right? Mole? Oh, mole goes here. Rash goes on the right shoulder. Left arm here. Right leg. I swear, we need to go talk to Raymond and get these lines, or these like electrical, what do you call those? I know like pipes and water is called plumbing. Sorry chat, my brain is a little bit, yeah, the wiring. We need to get the wiring fixed. Sorry, I don't know why my brain just kind of like fizzled out on that word. Okay, let's get that, and then let's go over here, grab the setting wires, and then let's do the jaw. Electrical wire, yeah, we gotta get the electrical wiring done too. There we go. Whoop. I think the most intense part about this is that you can almost feel the force of that injector. Just punching the wires through the gums to like keep it tight and like locked up so you know they don't split apart during decomposition. But like the way that the punching of the injector like knocks the head back and almost like gives that little shock, I think adds to the impact and the feeling of how powerful that injector is, right? Like the first time I played it, I could almost feel that like the pain running through my teeth because of the sound. Yeah, it made me flinch too. Okay, let's get that. No time for that. We have an ending to get to. Ah, no. Okay, we'll speed run through this one. Oh, we can't skip it. Get the kit, open the door, floods with water, and then we talk to Dad. There's so many tasks that give you a mortuary omogus. That would actually be pretty cool.
You did this to me. It's all your fault.
There we go. Sorry, Chad. I've been like sitting down here for like almost 3 hours now, and I kind of feel like crunchy. So like I wanna stretch myself a little bit. All right, where were we? Reagent. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I'm pretty sure it was the first body, but this one is also pretty active. We'll have to go ahead and double check later on to see if we had the body, the right body. I mean. Because I'm actually not sure this time. Tubing. Ah, tubing. Let's go ahead and make the incision, artery forceps, tubing. And while we drain the blood, we're going to go ahead and another sigil check. Easy peasy. Ooh. L. That was pretty quick. Didn't really have to do too much searching for that one. Okay, let's head over to the mark. Grab the L, toss it down here. Nice. Before we leave, always be sure to grab a second letting strip, just in case. And chat's filling with it. Chat's filling with that all I see it. Yeah. Sew that back up, and now we get the Forbidden Capri Sun. And I go grab the IV reservoir bag. The true car was by the windowsill. Let's go fill it up with body juice. And now we finish this task, and then after we put in the body away, we can go check for the 4th sigil, I think. Are we at the 4th? I forget. I've been going through these a little bit, so like all these shifts are kind of blending in. I'm just kind of doing them in the motions. I'm not really paying attention to what order they're in. It's the 4th one. Okay. Oh. Huh? Oh. It's the woman in white. That's what she's doing. Excuse me. I need to go double check the lights. Okay. And this one too on the way back. There we go. And now we can finish off with the rest of the juice. I was like wondering why like it stopped.
There we go.
I was like, wait, that doesn't seem right. Not at this moment. The reason why I went in there to like turn on and off is just to kind of reset them, because sometimes the game does get stuck on those, which is why you do want to flick the lights off and on, even though they do look on in that moment. So let's go ahead and while that tank is being cleaned out, let's do a quick check over here for another sigil. I know that one's over here, so maybe on this side? No. Probably not. But I guess we don't have the 4th one yet, so possession is going nicely. Let's put that away and grab a moisturizing bag. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I actually genuinely don't know which body it is this time, because the first one and the second one have been pretty active. So I'm a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, never mind. It's the first one. Thank you for confirming it for me. Okay, it's definitely the first one. we'll leave you here. Okay, that I was worried. I was getting a little bit worried because I was like, wait, I'm not really sure, because like both first and second bodies have been kind of active, and I'm not really sure. And then it's like, yeah, it's definitely this guy. All right. Let's go. We're gonna just leave him out there, just like remind ourselves so we don't forget, right? Don't forget about me. Oh, let me do it for you. Didn't I do it for you? That meme, oh my god. I remember like Axel complaining about how he's been harassed with that meme constantly. He cannot escape it. Just everywhere he goes, it's just that meme constantly being spammed at him. What even is it? The Bourgeois? Bourgeois? I have no idea how to pronounce the dog's name, unfortunately. There we go.
There we go.
Nice. Let's go ahead and input the last information here. And then 43 rash, right shoulder, right arm, left arm. Wait, left arm is on this side. Left arm, there we go. And then right leg, left leg. Easy peasy. Oh, I didn't confirm. Okay. Right leg. There we go. Bourgeoisie. No, it's not bourgeoisie. It's bourgeois. I don't know. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Bourgeois? I don't know. They look really cute. I want to like pet their snoots because it's like a very long snoot. Alright, chat. Speed run for this last body here. Because we already know which one is the possessed one, and we have a pretty good idea of what the demon is. Because we've already gotten 3 of the 4 symbols. Bourgeois. Long boy. Yeah, it's just long boy then. Okay. Couple more. Whack. And sew that up nice. Now we need to go grab the eye caps, which were over here. Nice. Let me do it for you. Alright.
Alright.
Get those in. And now we gotta get the body juice. Methanol first in there. And then we gotta get the humectant. Hey, look, it's the lady in white. Ah, chat, do you see her? Do you see her? Okay, we're gonna startle her. We're gonna scare her, right? It's like one of those moments where like she's kind of watching, right? And then like the moment your eyes meet, she's gonna like hide away because she's too embarrassed and scared. She thinks she's being sneaky, but we can see. We can see. Ah, there it is. Oh no, Rebecca Chan's hard at work and she's such a role model. There we go. Let's see, where are scalpel? And then the forceps are back over here in this little cabinet. Nice. Let's get the tubing, right? Tsundere mode. Forceps, PVC tubing. And now we're about halfway through this body, which is a good time to go exploring around a little bit for the 4th and final sigil. Let's see, nothing over here. Nothing in the bathroom. No, we would have like started smoking by this point. So I guess it must be in the hallway of cold storage? No, nothing at all. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if it bugged out again and it's not going to show us the 4th sigil until later.
Rebecca!
What are you doing?
Come over here.
I mean, okay, but do you see how
Why
like...
are you coming?
Like, just kind of like hiding over there like this?
Rebecca!
Rebecca T-poses on her way. The game and chase you down. It's okay. One day, we can build up the courage to go ask Rebecca out. Excuse me. Altair, exactly just like that, right? Alright, where were we? Clean the pump. Yeah. Let's take that out. Zip all that. Open all these doors because...
What?
So if you guys are paying attention, it was actually this body that appeared and then like kind of lunged at us, just to kind of like reinforce like, hey, by the way, that's the active possessed body. So you can kind of use that as a little clue to see where you are. Empty Ivy Reservoir back. Yeah, the Capri Sun step. And then the Trocars were over here on this side. And then we'll go ahead and get the juice. Self-reporting. The demon self-reporting. I love it. Oh, that's such a good way to phrase it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Maybe like if they could make like a horror themed like a Amogus, like one of those games, but like very horror themed, I think that'd be really great. Wrongs Freeze, thank you so much for the super chat. We'll at least take a walking animation though. T-posing makes the players too strong. They will. Okay, we've seen this one already. So we're gonna go ahead and just like speed run this through. If we skip this door, we can take a good look at like the undercooked chicken body of the mimic as it runs through. So we're going to ignore that and look at the body. Oh, it's the witch this time. Okay. All right. Tubing by the bed. Needle by the bathroom. And then lighter by the door. Spoon on the table. And then baggie by the kitchen. And the same thing, we could let ourselves get caught, but it's easier and it's a lot faster to end the sequence by just running away. But yes, again, chat, please don't do drugs. It's not a good thing. And we're just gonna like casually walk away. It does kind of look like, oh no. Oh no, I forgot. We have to sprint on the second half. But it's okay. It doesn't affect the ending at all. I forgot the second half sprinting part. Okay, where were we? Cleaner. That's right. We have the cleaner. Nice. Yeah, if you get caught, she just kind of shakes you, and then you wake up and you're like, oh, what am I doing outside? Ooh. Backwards? In here. Oh, you're hiding inside here, aren't you?
The door's open.
No? Oh. It's the Z. Ooh, there we go. Alright. T-R-O-L-Z. And that is... Oh shoot, we totally forgot to get to unlock the code. Give me a moment, chat. 2394. 2394. Demon got ignored. Yeah. I mean, like, the most the demon can do is say some spooky... it's seriously against the three houses one more time. 2394. They all say that kind of stuff, so... Let's see, immolation? Is it that? No, not this one, not this one. I think this is the one, T-R-O-L-Z. T-R-O-L-Z, right? T-R-O-L-Z. Look, it's even in the right order. That was pretty lucky. Alright, oh gosh, wait, I can't take this right now. We forgot, we need to moisturize the...
I can't use that here.
Oh. Okay, leave the mark there, and we need to go and moisturize. Get down from there. Why are you, like... I swear. One of these days, I'm gonna go have a talking to with the mother of the house. You're like, your child is causing a mess. Okay. And they'll be like, ma'am, do you know what your child has been doing? Your child has been coming in here buck naked into my work. And like Let me in, he says, while standing inside the office. Like, sir, you already are in here. Also, this is not a Wendy's. Please leave. Alright, let's go ahead and finish burning this body. But again, as always, we have plenty of time now. Even though the spooky music has begun, we still have some time to go ahead and double check. So, just when you think they got like built up some courage to ask you out, they get spooked and then they like change their mind. Let's go ahead and grab some ashes. Mom said it's my turn to possess you. Mom said it's my turn to possess you. Oh my gosh. Okay. What was the demon again? I forget. It was in the order right there. T-Ro-L-Z. Sabos from the House of Immolation. So we're looking for the House of Immolation. Do I have the matches? No. Let me go pick up the matches. So we're looking for the House of Immolation when we burn the ashes. Imagine if that was like the second part of the dialogue. Let me in. Mom said it was my turn to possess you. Wouldn't that be just like, kind of like a little bit adorable? Ashes, matchbox, House of Immolation. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to see, but you can kind of see like the little M shape-ish from Immolation. So yeah, that's the right one. Nice. All right. Since we did see Rebecca's, the Hangy Rebecca vision, and we managed to give her the sobriety cards, we should be triggering one of the 5 or one of the 3 endings that we have not seen yet. So the guy from the House of Immolation is going to be created. Talk about irony. Imagine Rebecca being like, I thought you could handle the heat. Oh, the flashbang though. Oh, it's so bright. Here we go, Chad.
Hey, little love.
Dad?
I'm here. It's all right. You're safe.
Oh my God, Dad.
Hey, sweetie, it's all right.
I ruined everything.
No. My little girl, don't do this to yourself. You've suffered enough.
If I had been like Mom...
You're not like her, Rebecca. Your mother... She gave up on life long before she died. What happened to me was the result of choices you should have never been exposed to. You changed your life. And I'm so proud of you.
You changed too.
Not before I heard you. Sweetie, you can't do this to yourself. Don't remember me like this.
I don't want to forget you.
If you relive that night over and over, you'll only remember pain. The best of me is in you, sweetie. I'm with you forever.
I just miss you so much. Every day I don't know where to go without you.
I know it's hard. But you know where to go. You've already found it. Souls are suffering, Rebecca. But you can help them. You can bring comfort and closure to the living. And let the dead rest. Let the dead rest, Rebecca. I love you.
Dad, I love you.
Yeah, that one still gets me like every single time, no matter how many times I see it. So that's ending 5 of 5. The true ending, I could say, of the story of Rebecca in the mortuary. So that's one of the 5 endings here. We just got the last one there. You can exorcise demons, but you can't exorcise those feels. Thank you for the super chat. I'll say hi to Jerry. So with the visions that we've seen, we can kind of piece together exactly what happened, and the comments that they made. We missed a few. We're going to head back inside, so I'll recap the story that we have from Rebecca's side, at least, and cover her side of the story. If we can get the right vision for this one, we can take a look at Raymond's lore, but for now, we managed to get Rebecca's. Because we have Rebecca's, we're not going to be finishing this anymore. We don't really need this because we've seen all of Rebecca's story at the moment. So now the only thing we need to do is try to get the side of the story where we can see Raymond's lore and examine exactly how much he has gone through and what kind of a journey he's gone through to end up like this and become, you know, the guy who runs the mortuaries, giving his life up every single day to try to banish demons. Hello, Magni. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Magnation. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, everyone. What were you guys doing? I apologize, but like I was like gotten very invested into the lore of Mortuary Assistant, and I was giving the companions here a nice little look at some of the story parts of Mortuary Assistant. What were you guys up to?
So I can keep track of things.
The VODs, yes, the VOD. Oh, it's a membership. Oh, wow, fancy. Very fancy there. I hope it was a fun membership stream. I apologize for any like particular whiplash that you might get, but this is a spooky game. It's Mortuary Assistant, so please strap in, settle down, and enjoy. Loop stations. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I have heard a couple of Magni's loop stations, and they do look like a lot of fun. But yeah, isn't this a comfy game? Absolutely, but there are some spooky, startling moments, so please be aware of that. A spooky speed run if we can enjoy it. Yeah, so we just finished the, like, in a way, like the story mode of Mortuary Assistant, and we kind of got a look at Rebecca's basic story. Her mother was an addict, and because of her mother's influence, Rebecca, at a very young age, according to the lore, at the age of 14, ended up with addiction problems, and that ended up that caused her to get, like, you know, picked up with like a different crowd, one that may not be the most savory. And unfortunately, one day her friends called her over to party at a beach. And it was not like a sandy beach, one of those rocky beaches for a party. And unfortunately, she almost had an overdose. And because of that, her father had called into the police reporting a missing persons report. Unfortunately, her father was able to find her, but because it was a rainy day and there was water on the rocks, as he tried to lead the officers to, you know, the near unconscious body of his daughter, he slips and hits his head against the rocks of the shore, and then ends up falling into the ocean where he ends up drowning. And that's kind of what led Rebecca, keep in mind, while she was like passing in and out of lucidity because of the near overdose, that one scene really did end up sticking in her mind a lot and became part of the reason why she became so invested into, you know, the mortuary, people embalming, grieving, and, you know, the dead overall. So that's kind of why she ends up working here as the mortuary assistant, as a way to not only cope with the loss of her father, but also, as Chat mentioned, perhaps in a way to also give, you know, grieving families a chance at, you know, closure for themselves as well.
I already have one of those.
And yeah, so we just went through most of the lore revolving Rebecca.
Right.
So we kind of have a good understanding of what Rebecca's role is on all of this. And what we're trying to do now is... please tell me, please tell me. What we're trying to do now is to trigger the elements in the game to give us the lore, a backside into Raymond Delver, who is currently the owner of the Mortuary, and trying to see what we can learn about him, because I don't think it's coincidence that he ended up becoming the one in charge of this Mortuary and the one that ends up almost being like a mentor to Rebecca when it comes to handling all these bodies. Oh no, wait, are we... Oh, it may be another one of those regional things. It seems we're fine. It's working fine. Yeah, I believe it's another one of those regional things. Body number 2. Alright, it may be Hiram Leech. Alright, it may be Hiram Leech. Fine on my end, fine on my end. SCA is good. Okay, okay. Maybe it was just a momentary little glitch. I think for the most part we're pretty good. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Thank you for letting me know, chat. We're missing the reagent. That's the only thing we need. And then we'll go ahead. Scoop that here. Yeah, I hear that there have been some network issues recently that's been causing some difficulties for people in different regions when it comes to like watching the live streams.
I already have one of those.
Oh, do I? Oh, I do. I need to go get the forceps now. Demons are attacking the connections. No, you're revealing the secret. You're going too fast on the lore. Shinri, stop. Alright, so the thing that we're looking for specifically is called the Hatch Vision. Ooh, that's very loud. And I've been looking to try to get this and trigger this quite often today. Unfortunately, to very little success. T. So we have a couple of opportunities to get it in this run, but alas, if we don't get it, I think we just may have to go call it and leave it for another time, because Raymond's lore is actually fairly... oh, it's Mo. Mo. Nice. Okay, I'll have to remember that for the next time. Because Raymond's lore is actually also fairly quite involved. And chat, do you guys remember... when we watched one of the videotapes, there was a guy who said, all right, Mr. Delver, this is David, and let me show you what I saw, right? That's one of his assistants. And I want you guys to keep that name in mind, because the name David does show up one more time in the in some of the documents that Raymond has for himself. But there's a reason why David is not with us anymore. I'm excited to see Raymond's lore. Oh, I wish there was a way to force that kind of a cutscene. Yeah. But alas, right now we're kind of just on RNG, which is a little bit why we're just kind of like speed running through the process to hopefully roll out another, almost like a gotcha pull to see if we can get the hatch to open up here. Mix the cleaners. Yeah. Ooh.
Will you help me?
Ah. So this is another clue that talks to Raymond specifically. And this, I'm not really sure who this is. It's not the grandmother. I think it may be like a vision of Zoe or something, but I'm not really too sure. A small photo. The front says 1970. The back, year of the arrival of the House of Death, the birth of its creator. The full number shall be 6. 1970. 1970. So this is actually a little bit of a clue that says when the mortuary, if you take a look, I know it's a very tiny picture, but it's actually just a little photo of when the mortuary was established. So it was established in the year 1970. And the year 1970, because the photo of it is actually this. Like, this is the photo that you have there. is this the established something, something, something 44 thing? It is. It is exactly that. Although, so, chat, if you are so inclined, the code for this is that, the clue that we saw, established in 1970, 44. So that is actually the code. So with those two visions, we are able to finally unlock this little secret compartment. It was established in 1970, and the other two numbers are 44. So now we can go ahead and explore the hatch. So hopefully we can still see the hatch vision itself, which is a separate thing. But now with the hatch key, we can start to explore. And this gives us a little bit of an insight into Raymond Delver as the character. So the prior visions that we saw were all pertaining to Rebecca. But this here gives us a look into Raymond. Remember the little message that Zoe left for Raymond? Hey, I know you keep additional cleaner inside the hatch. It'd be nice if we had some more supplies. And indeed, this is where Raymond keeps additional materials here. Yeah. And one thing that you'll notice when you check over here is you have all of these little things, right? That's the mark that Raymond uses, right? As well as that little metal thing on the little metal symbol on the inside, right? And we have, from that previous vision, the single tape player again. Oh, wait. We had to go pick up. I completely forgot because I've been skipping these. I've never picked up the tape player, but I do want to have you guys listen to exactly what message Raymond has left on these tape players, because they do have a very important message. One of them you already have heard part of, where he says, "My name is Raymond Delver. If you see me, you must shoot me. You must kill me on sight." And you only heard like a little part of that tape. We'll now have a chance to finally hear the entire message that Raymond Delver left, and you'll understand exactly why he says it. The meaning behind him leaving this tape is a little bit dark, but it'll all make sense when you hear it. Cassette tape.
I'm missing something.
That's what the cassette tape made her first.
This is Raymond Delver. I know this will sound crazy, but I believe I am being possessed. If I am to disappear, know that it was not of my own free will, and that I am a danger to anyone I may encounter. I should be killed on sight. This sounds terrible, but the woman locked in the basement must also be killed. For anyone that may encounter this, if you are experiencing possession, the blood of the possessed will react to the name of the demon present. Injecting the blood of the possessed into a deceased body with demonic tendency will act as a reagent for revealing possession and form the foundation for binding the demon to the body. Then it can be marked with its name and burned. This should banish the demon. I'm sorry for what I've had to do. Know that it was only ever done to stop it all.
There you go. Now you know why you hear him say, "I should be killed on sight." And chat, remember this large old key that we saw earlier? He said, "The woman in the basement must also be killed."
Are you out there? Hello? Oh, I knew you'd find me. I'm all alone and scared. Please help me.
I'm fucking scared. Didn't you hear me?
Why? Why won't you help me?
So when you heard those whispers and you were like, wait a minute, that sounds like someone's crying. Now you know where those sounds are coming from. It's from the basement, underneath the mortuary, underneath the embalming room, where Raymond has kept the body of someone who is possessed. And in the same way that we pointed out, hey, that coffin over there looks like it's got a spot to slit your wrist and collect the blood. Now you know where the reagent comes from. It's the blood of someone who is already possessed. That is where we get the reagent. Raymond Delver has kept this person here with the demon bound to her body, keeping her alive so that he can farm her blood and use it as a reagent to banish others. Whether or not that's worth it is up to you. But this is his secret. This is what he's been doing. Before we talk to Valerie, though, because we have a chance to open up this hatch and talk to her and see what her side of the story is, basically what she has to say, we do want to go back before that. Oh, and there just happens to be another one here. Just letting you know. You know, safekeeping, right? Before we go, though, there's a couple of things that we do have to read. And these are messages from Mr. Delver, Raymond, as he tries to first figure out what happens. And there's a couple of letters here, right? So, Dear Mr. Salah, it was a pleasure working with you, but I'm sorry to say that I simply cannot afford to travel back out to you. I have more questions about the Athenian translations, but I was also hoping you could send over the documents you had shared on quarter letting. Honestly, any documents you create copies of and send would be extremely helpful. The package accompanying this letter contains some of the clay markings I have made in an attempt to recreate the symbols that you shared. I have also designed a holder for them. My hope is to combine the markings and the holder to comprise a demonic identifier that will also call the entity to it and bind it if it's correct. The silver capsule in the center of the holder contains the ash of the burned Khafres and is lined with demonic calling runes. Based on our conversation, I believe this can react with the fresh blood of the possessed. I want to request that you give the contents of this package a look and let me know if this seems like a viable method to bind an entity, with privacy being extremely important to me. I wanted to request you please send everything back, including this letter. And of course, we had the response. Mr. Delver, it is a great shame that I will not be seeing you, but I appreciate you sharing this with me, as this does seem to provide a reaction, and what you have made does make sense. It is a very clever way to identify a specific entity. However, I am curious as to the reason for the body identification aspect, as you would need the blood of the possessed inside the vessel, which I assume would already be the case, and tendency would be obvious. So I don't really see the value in identifying the vessel. However, the demonic identification and binding aspect of this is fantastic. Thank you for sharing your work. It is a great help to mine. As you requested, I have returned everything with this shipment. With great respect, Akira. So now you see a little bit of a mismatched goal. The reason why Raymond wants to know whether or not the blood works is because, well, here, let's start from Mr. Akil's version. Akil thinks that you are identifying a person who is currently possessed and then using their own blood to go ahead and banish the demon. That's what Mr. Akil Salah thinks. Raymond, on the other hand, already has someone who is possessed and using their blood to identify all future possessions. So Akil thinks that Raymond is identifying one person who's possessed and dealing with them on a one-by-one basis. But Raymond has found a way to, industrialize that process. To find a way to take one person who's possessed, use their blood to identify all future possessed bodies. So that's why Mr. Akil doesn't understand it. He would have never considered the idea that Raymond came into possession of someone already possessed and managed to secure them in a way and lock them inside this coffin to farm the blood. Whether or not you guys think that's moral is, of course, a different story. But the lore doesn't end there. There's a little more that you guys have to think about. This is Raymond's journal. May 29th, 1984. I'm not sure why I decided to write this. I don't keep journals, but maybe the only way I can deal with what's happened. To get my thoughts out. I thought this was over, but it's happened to David. I remember it so vividly, what that looks like. I don't have any plan here. I just wanted to write. June 3rd, 1984. I keep thinking about David. I feel horrible. What he became was terrifying. I remember everything, but I haven't seen it in a living person before. I knew in my gut what was happening, but I couldn't believe it. It's almost been 2 decades. 2 decades. He's seen this. He's seen this kind of possession, but he's never seen possession in a living person before. When the body came in, David almost instantly began to feel became irritable. We both knew something was strange. Something strange was happening, but it affected him directly. He felt sick and went home for the day, only to return that evening saying that he felt like he had to come back and wanted to work. At that point, I couldn't ignore it. I tried to tell him he was in danger, that this was all real. He insisted on working, became irrational again, and asked to work alone. I again told him what to look for, but he dismissed me. I went and bought a camcorder and told him to at least record anything unusual. I wanted to be able to show him once he was in a moment of clarity so that maybe he would allow me to help him, but it all happened so fast and was over. So now we know the recording in the computer from David was probably one of the last moments when David was lucid, when he had full control of his faculties before the possession took over. Yeah, the feet twitching. That was his video. That was David. You know, maybe the demons were playing with him. Maybe they were having fun and messing with him, giving him a moment of clarity and lucidity to see what was happening before possessing him. But now we know what happened to David. April 3rd, 1985. A couple of years afterwards, because this is June 3rd, 1984. Next article is about a year afterwards. I don't know what else to do. I feel helpless. I'm so sorry, James. There's another assistant. James. August 10th, 1985. Andrea now. It won't stop. I don't know what to do. Obviously, not everyone is susceptible. I've learned that much. It makes me want to never hire anyone again, because I can't lose the mortuary either. Even if I did close, it would still happen to me eventually. November 16th. This is about 2 years after that last entry, 1987. I'm back to writing here again. It's been so long I thought it was over, but I guess I've just been lucky. I'm scared. I was hoping this would never happen again, but I have a feeling it's only going to happen more. Poor Angela. This is a horrible existence. I almost fell victim before. It's only a matter of time now until it chooses me. I don't want to be alone, but I think there's no escaping what has happened. I will always miss you, Maria, but it was the right thing to leave you. This is a separate name. Maria, I don't believe, is an assistant. I don't think Maria was an intern. I think Maria was Raymond's wife. That all of this happening to him makes him want to say, I can't risk Maria getting caught in all this, which is why he leaves her. To keep you safe. I know you would never understand. Yeah. And then 2 years after that, February 22nd, I tucked this journal away and forgot about trying to move on. I found it again today, and I guess I have been in a horrible place for a while now. I can't live with all this guilt. I feel so alone. I feel so angry at the life that's been taken from me. I stopped my life to take care of her, and she brought this in. I can't blame her. That's not fair. It's not her fault. I want you guys to pay attention real quick with how he writes like this before, how it's like nice and orderly. You can kind of see like he kind of takes care of their handwriting, right? But then as it gets to the end, it's just like big chunky blocks. I have to find a way to stop it myself. I've just been sitting here huddled in fear, hoping this won't happen again, that it won't happen to me. I don't have much money, but I need to start researching this in a real way. I need to take control. Now, you have to ask, who is this? I stopped my life to take care of her, and she brought this in. I can't blame her, right? It's not her fault. There's one more journal entry. March 27th. I've been working relentlessly, and I believe I've made some progress. I haven't pieced together much, but I found enough that has led me to contact in Egypt. I'm flying out there in a few days to meet and talk about what's been happening. There it is, the contact, Mr. Salah. My trip to Egypt was extremely successful, I feel. I'm broke now, but it was worth it. Mr. Salah is an amazing help. I've come back with mountains of documents and copies of religious texts I had no idea existed. It's changed a lot of what I believe. I'm just going to start pouring over these and see what I can piece together. There's something here. I can feel it. December 8th. So almost the end of the year. I'm so tired and angry. I feel so helpless. I can't do this anymore. Valerie didn't do anything to deserve this. None of them did. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm keeping Valerie here. I can help her.
No.
I'm sure of it. I feel like I'm close to something that can stop this, but I don't know what I'm missing. I've been working on a number of things that meant to combat these entities. I have found ways to uncover their sigils, which is promising. I've distilled this down to a science, and I know I can find the missing piece. I will help you, Valerie. And it's a random like event that Rebecca goes through. And then over here, the next entry here, right? January 27th, 1990. I hate what I have to do. I have to feed her and care for her even though she's violent and gone. It's far too similar to how this all began, and I hate it. God damn it, 30 years of this. 30 years. He has had to fight this for 30 years. Imagine how alone and worn and tired he must be, being afraid to find friends, to become, even hire assistants. Over 30 years of this. I have a theory and I don't like it, but I can't let this happen to anyone else. This has to stop. I have some things I've been working on that I'm going to send off to Mr. Salah and get his opinion. If it's a viable method, I'm going to take this head on. If I can't stop it, I'll keep it at bay. And then this is now in modern time. I've received some great news from Mr. Salah. I've been fortunate enough not to get another compromised body back up to this point, but now I need one. My plan now is to work in the mortuary alone until this happens again. If I can establish myself as a potential conduit and survive the possession using these tools, I think I may be able to take control as well as keep this from happening to others. I don't know what this means for Valerie. That's the only piece of this I don't know how to live with. But I might have to. Otherwise, it's all been for nothing. And now you know why he has established this mortuary. And now you know why he's been here. The mortuary was established in 1970, and he's been working at this for about 30 years, so he's only really had this place for about 20 of those years. So now let's go talk and see what Valerie has to say. Hey Valerie, what are your thoughts on this?
Until you help me get the fuck out of here.
Oh, look at this. Who are you now. Yes. Look at you.
Is Raymond here? Do you see what he's doing? Who could do this to someone? I think you should let me out.
Let me out.
Tear out your fucking eyes!
I'm going to cut you open.
And stuff the burning embers of this fucking building! You will kill you but for death!
You'll be here soon.
Somehow Valor is able to lock the door from the inside. I don't think technically there is a demon that we see in the entities or the entries here. Her demon is Mo, that 9 squiggly thing and a Mo. I don't think that kind of demon actually exists. But yeah. Now you know. Raymond has been fighting this 30 years on his own, trying to keep everyone safe, you know? Downplay, thank you for the super chat. She seems nice. I think we should trust her. But yeah. I'm glad I was able to show you guys this part here, at least, so that you kind of have a good view on what really Mr. Delver Raymond has been working on this whole time. So now we can go ahead and finish the ending. I think for the sake of completion, we can just go ahead and do a bad ending. There's another coffin down there, yeah, and it happens to fit Rebecca perfectly, doesn't it? So, I think what we can do is... Oh, I should show you guys that ending. Okay, here. We will speed run through this, and there is a particular ending that I want to show you guys. We've gotten all the good endings so far. Tank cleaner, okay. We'll speed run this through, and then I will show you a particular ending that I guess kind of helps explain. Ooh. So eager. Where are you? Inside here? No? I guess not. I mean, technically, we don't really want to get that ending. So, for this ending, we're going to ignore the sigils. And we're just going to have a nice little chat afterwards. So, it's going to be one of the bad endings, but I do want to show you, because we've gotten all the good endings, plus the happy ending, right. You know, technically. I'll show you what happens when we don't mark the sigil. Yeah. I would like to show you one of the bad endings. And then I think afterwards we might go ahead and call it after that ending. Because this way we got a nice little look at all the good and the bad endings. But now you kind of know. We were able to take a look at both Rebecca's story and her relationship with her father and why she became a mortuary assistant, as well as taking a look through some of the backstory that Raymond had and explain why he decided to open up this mortuary and the things that he's been doing that we don't really see, that he's had to fight off on his own for the last 30 years. And according to the stories that we see, the dialogue that Raymond shows us, Rebecca is one of the few, well, to be fair, the only at this point, hey little guy, the only one at the moment who's been able to survive these nights. And because of that, she becomes like his next apprentice who really, almost is, in a way, is like destined to take over the practice. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and speed run through the general process of embalming so that I can show you one of the endings, because Chad, some of you were very perceptive and noticed that there was a second coffin in the basement there. So we'll go have to check out and see, you know, we'll take a look and see how it's used. Police officers eventually find the demon in the basement with the mortuary is abandoned. Perhaps. We don't really know exactly what's going to happen to the mortuary. All we know that is Raymond is going to do his best to try to fight off the demons. I'm not sure. We don't really have anything set in motion or set in plan in case Raymond fails. The only thing we do have is that underground basement. That the tape that says, you know, my name is Raymond Delver. Not again, not this one. My name is Raymond Delver. This might sound crazy, but I should be killed on sight. Like, that's really the only thing he's got. But at the same time, that kind of tells you. We'll skip through this.
Your dad made a total fucking loser. We're heading down to the beach in just a sec. Grab the kid and get down here. Party's gonna start without you.
That kind of tells you just how seriously Raymond takes all of this, to the point where he is prepared to even leave a warning for potential survivors to be like, hey, if I fail, you have to, you know, hard reset me.
You did this to me. It's all your fault.
And unfortunately, beyond that, we don't really have much more. Because, you know, Raymond is prepared in the sense that, like, if I can't stop it, then I know I'm going to be possessed. And if I am possessed, who knows how much danger I pose to those around me. So, you know, his only and last warning is really, if you see me, you have to kill me. Because, you know, there's no other way for him to protect the people around him. You know? Why did the demons start stuff? We don't actually know why. There is no real hard piece of lore evidence that points to exactly why this all started. The only thing that we know is that at some point it did, and
that's not it.
And Raymond took it upon himself to try to stop it. Other than the fact that, you know, it happened a long time ago, we really don't know. Or if we do, it's not really part of like in-game lore that we can easily discover. It just followed him. Yeah, it just happened that, like, you know, these things were happening around him and he had learned to just take it over. Maybe the land is haunted. Actually, no, the land is not haunted. We know this because the haunting has, or the demon possession things have been taking place long before he even set up. Going by the notes and the dates, he's been haunting, or he has been haunted and chased by these demons for at least 10 years before he set up this mortuary. The mortuary was set up in 1970, but he's been fighting this since 1960s, and around the 1990s is when this is taking place. I'm just going to stand here because that thing is really loud and I want to be able to talk to you guys before this. So yeah, did it follow him in Egypt? We don't know what happened in Egypt, but we do know that it was there, that he had enough time not to be attacked by those demons while in Egypt, which gave him enough time to talk with Mr. Salah and, like, perform all this research. So we don't really know exactly what happened in Egypt, other than the fact that, you know, he was able to meet up with Mr. Salah and find a whole bunch of documents that would eventually lead him to uncovering a tool that we now use as the mark that's kept inside the cabinet. Juice pack, there we go. Full, okay, there we go. So he really doesn't make him a demon magnet. Yes. So the reason why he did it, as he said, was he wanted to act as the conduit, which is why he started the mortuary, because he knew that in places of death, the demons would start to come out a lot more. And if he could be there as, like, you know, the one living entity in that place of death, they would be attracted to him. That way, at the very least,
There we go.
Since he's aware of how to handle it, he's able to, like, fend it off, or at least, you know, momentarily, you know, stall it from taking over, because he can't really trust anyone else to do it. Because right now, up until this point, all the people that he's worked with, all the assistants, all the people, they just could not survive. They weren't able to make it. So it's kind of why he decided to open up this mortuary here and just kind of work. I'm not really sure what led like specifically what led Rebecca to come to this one, it just may end up being happenstance that the one mortuary that Rebecca ended up falling for an internship for and just kind of like working here happened to be the one that Mr. Delver also worked in. And Rebecca was working in a mortuary, you know, not only just to like handle the cope or like to cope with the passing of her father, but also to help others, you know, find closure. And it just may be that it's a lucky happenstance that she ended up here at this very particular mortuary. Sir? Okay, that's a very cool trick, but there's one more ending we still need to show everyone. So I'm gonna have to go and put you back inside. Alright. I'm gonna go for the last body, and what we're going to do is we're specifically looking for the spooky music because we need the spooky music ending. Just to show you all exactly the full range of endings that we have for Mortuary Assistant. So we're gonna go ahead and speedrun. Oh gosh, are you kidding me? Please, at least do like a proper spook, not just door closing. Like I said, there really is no timer. You can kind of take this game pretty slowly. I believe like, if I'm not mistaken, like maybe 2 hours or so per like entire shift is like how like lazily you can take it. The only timer really ends up being at the very end when you finish all the bodies and the spooky music begins. But since we are speedrunning this and looking for a particular ending, what we're gonna do is wait for the spooky music to conclude so that I can show you what happens when you fail to burn a body or even select one with the mark at the very end. Alright, let me just go ahead, throw these. Isaac, age 51, mild abrasion on the head, blemishes on the right shoulder, left shoulder contains keratolysis, and then on the left arm as well, and then a mole on the right leg. There we go. Now I'm beginning to question who the real exorcist of the guild is. Nah, the exorcist title still goes to Hakka. How do you know about this lore? Oh, this is one of those games that I really enjoy playing because it does have the way the lore was presented to me, I think was what really caught my eye. It's one of those games where you can actually enjoy the entire game without thinking about the lore at all. You can go the entire night shift and not ever come across these little clues and little hints. And even if you do, you kind of have to play them in like fairly recent, like consecutive order to be able to start piecing them together. If you play like one shift and then, you know, you wait a little bit between then, you might forget some key details that kind of piece things together. So for me, this is like one of those very nice, cozy games that I just really enjoy playing a lot of. So that's kind of why I know so much of this. A lot of this I did, I found out just on my own by exploring, reading, and just kind of... Not this one. This one takes a while. Sir, please get down. I need to finish the... We've seen this one before, so we'll wait for the level to load, and then we're gonna go ahead and... yeah. We've already seen this before, so again, just as a recap, this is...
I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore. I don't want to be here without you. Please, just... I love you.
So just as a recap for those of you who aren't here, Rebecca, at the age of 14, had a drug problem, ended up going up to a party, almost overdosing, and then... I'm just gonna ignore that one for now. I have to wait for the voice to finish. Yeah, so Rebecca at the age of 14 became, had a drug problem under the, like due to the influence of her mother, And then in one day, she went to a party on the rocky beach, almost overdosed, got saved by her father, but her father ended up slipping, falling down, and hitting his head on rocks. Unfortunately, that knocked him unconscious, so when he fell into the water, he wasn't able to pull himself out. And this is a scene a couple months afterwards, after the father had passed away, of Rebecca trying to cope and come to terms with the passing of her father, because she feels incredible guilt at being the one that led and created those events leading up to her father's death. And this is why the Shadow Man here exists as almost like her darkest thoughts of like, you know, maybe you don't deserve to live either, because you're the one who also, or like you're the one who like resulted in your father's death, so why don't you go ahead and end your life? That's kind of like what the Shadow Man represents. Also, this little part here is a little clue onto the items that you need in order to get the true ending, where she finally comes to terms with everything. But we've already seen that ending for now, and we want to kind of skip through this, so we're going to go and call this one really short. Do pay attention here in the back against this wall. As the fire shows up, you'll see the Shadow Man there almost possessing this manifestation of Rebecca, and like giving you that sense of like, yeah, like maybe you should end it because you are the reason why your father is gone.
You should have died when you had the chance.
And you can see the Shadow Man in the background against the wall. So this is not Rebecca, it's the demon preying on Rebecca's fears and her own guilt. There you go. So that's what the vision there represents. Let's see, where are we now? Oh, juice. Alright. The Shadow Man is a marionette, yeah. Almost in a way like playing and toying with the body of Rebecca in her own visions to kind of like almost like hurt her psyche so that she doesn't she isn't like strong enough to fight back against the possession. Because at the end of the day, that's really the true goal here. The demon's goal is to try to possess either Raymond or Rebecca. It happens that Rebecca ends up being the victim mostly because, you know, this is where she works on the night shift, right? So because Raymond isn't here, their target ends up being Rebecca. And Raymond mentioned this in one of the good endings. I believe it's the end of Shift 2, where he goes, the demons will constantly use your worst self. And for Rebecca, that's the self of her that blames, her, for the lack of a better word, for her herself, for, leading to the death of her father. And that's the self that the demons are using constantly to try to weaken her psyche. Yeah. Let's see, let's get the tubing, and then remember, we're not trying to find all the sigils. We're actually going for specifically one. Oh, it's so loud. We're specifically going for one of the bad endings, because we did see all the good endings. We're going to chill a little bit as we finish up the last body, and then after that's done, you know what? Here, let's check out. How much is a possession? It's going all right. Demons want an anchor in the mortal plane that's not go back to hell. Perhaps. And then maybe they're currently using Rebecca because by like attacking her with these visions, with attacking her with all these memories, these traumatic memories of hers, they are weakening her to make her like a fitting vessel for possession. All right, and then the troll car is by the windowsill. All right, last one. And then, yeah, the jump scares don't work anymore. After this, what we're going to do is we're just going to chill and just going to talk about it. If you have any questions about the lore, I'll do my best to explain as far as I know. But we want to wait out the timer to see what happens when you are unable to pick or select the demon, or maybe just take too long and are indecisive and unable to make the actions you need to in the fastest amount of time. To weaken her, yeah, that it ends up being a very common theme that demons have, where they may not directly attack you or harm you, but instead what they do is they will attack you psychologically and try to weaken your psyche to make you ripe for like possession. Have you already gotten the confrontation ending then? Yes, we have. Or wait, not on this run. But I think everyone has seen the bad ending run where Rebecca does end up getting possessed and then like she turns Raymond into a pretzel. I think everyone has seen that one. So we're going to skip that particular ending and go for the time out ending. And I think we should almost be done because this is the last body here. Moisturize, moisturize, moisturize. Right. Yeah, the pretzel one. I think everyone's familiar with the pretzel one. And now that we have finished... Oh, look, it's the crunchy one again. No, wait. Now that I take a good look at you, you actually look like the placeholder demon that comes out of the retort when we are burning the body. That's what he looks like. Oh, that's who you are. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's taking me this many playthroughs to finally realize that he actually does look like that particular demon. Yo, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I don't mean you're like an actual placeholder. I'm sure you are a good demon and a scary one in your right. I realize that calling him a placeholder demon might be a little bit rude. I'm so sorry. That sounds really terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh my god. Imagine how much that would hurt if you were called a placeholder anything, right? Like, you're actually just a placeholder spouse. Like, I'm just like, you know, we're only married just to, you know, just to fill in that gap until I find the right one. You know? I'm so sorry. Big oofs though, right? Big oofs. Alright, so we've all finished all of the bodies. We now have the halls of hell, basically. This kind of tells us like the possession that's being happening. It could be one of any of those three. Tofu, thank you so much for this super chat. As a student currently in Mortuary school, I'm really enjoying the gameplay and its lore. I hope it inspires people to join the industry. We have to deal with demons every night. Tofu, I hope it's not this difficult. I hope it's not as rough as this is. Alright, so, chat, at this point, we really don't have to do anything besides wait for the timer to finish because we finished embalming all the bodies. But what we want to do is wait for the spooky sound to come up, and then it takes about 5 minutes or so for the spooky sound to finish and conclude before we, you know, quote unquote lose. Like Destitute, thank you so much for the super chat. Placeholder tuber. Oh no, that's pretty. Oh my gosh. All right, give me a moment as I sip some more. All right, chat. While we wait for the demon to finally get off its butt and possess us, do you guys have any questions about the lore of Mortuary Assistant? Maybe find the sigils for the pretty fire. Oh yeah, you know what? We might as well. We might as well. The phone's been ringing this whole time.
Hello?
Hello? Why are you still doing that? I'm going to kill you, Rebecca.
Ooh, Z. Why am I still doing this? Because there's lore that needs to be uncovered. You explained a lot. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I hope my my explanations were like easily followable, if that makes sense. Like the way that I kind of like talked out about the lore and pointed out various parts of wait. Oh, it's by here. There you are. I think last one. So one. Oh, I think it is. Chat, do you hear it? Do you hear it? There it is. There's the eerie music. Okay, so that's 1 over there, 2 here, 3 here, and then where is the 4th? Is there a 4th symbol? I don't know if we got the 4th symbol. Let's go ahead and find it just for the sake of getting it, you know? But yeah, once you hear this music, that's when the actual timer of the game begins. This is where like you do have a limit on, you know, deciding what the name of the devil is or the demon is, and then which body is possessed. It's only after this time. And then as it gets louder and louder, it'll be like whom, whum, 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 whum. And then you'll hear that get more and more intense in your ears. What if everything that Raymond did and did what he didn't happen to work? Will hell be unleashed? We don't know. The only thing that we know is that the demons are very powerful, and then they do take possession of human bodies. The only thing is like, we don't really know how much of a threat, I guess, those demon-possessed bodies pose against other humans, you know? Alright, so you have 1 here. Nothing in the bathroom. Nothing in the storage. There's one thing that I always want to know. It's these. Never in any of my playthroughs have we ever used these, so I don't know what those are for. Can the symbol be outside? No. Thankfully, the symbols are all located within the mortuary. Okay, so 1 by the door, 2 in the hallway, 3 inside the embalming room, and then 4 in the cold storage hallway. Ah, we found them all. Yeah, they are fuses, but I've never actually found any place to use the fuses. It's always just kind of been there as like an interactable thing, but no item that I found in the game has been able to like interact with them yet. What if they wanted a second chance in life? I believe the way that the game has presented them is that they are just straight up demons and entities from the afterlife. So they're not like people who want to have a second chance at life. They are just straight up demons with malicious intent. Surprisingly accurate to one of the favorite tactics of demons in Christian lore. Although possession is never an end goal, but rather another step. Perhaps, yeah. I believe that like one of the opening scenes of the Mortuary Assistant does talk about the influence it has from these kinds of possession type of like the general like mythology of this kind of stuff. Maybe a rarer event where a demon makes the lights come off permanently. Perhaps. I have not seen that myself though. In my experience, the lights always come back on after the event is finished. Wonder, since demons are attracted to dead stuff, do they go to butchers? Maybe. I'm not sure if they go for animals. I believe the intent here is that humans in a way there's something inherent about humans which make them more suitable as vessels, which is kind of why Raymond here works really hard to make sure that the cadavers that end up here inside his mortuary do not end up becoming possessed. You know, I believe that's kind of why Raymond does a lot of work here. Oh Lord. If given the chance, would you throw hands at demons? Maybe if they get close enough. I do use a bow, so like range. Did you ever use a wiki, or did you discover all this by yourself? I discovered close to 80% of what I learned through simply gameplay on my own. I only after I had gone through everything and I felt content that I go check out a wiki. But yes, at this point I have gone through and visited both. IRL Demon Lord Zatsudan? I don't know. Would that bring and invite trouble from others? A melee bow. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I had talked about my desire to be like a melee, almost a bruiser kind of ranged archer, like a short range archer that doesn't use long range bows, but rather like like it gets in close. I think that'd be really cool. We're gonna take out a body just in case, because maybe this way something spooky happens. At least that way we'll have some jump scares that take over while we are waiting for the spooky music to get bad. Humans are fragile creatures that can be easily possessed. Ah, perhaps. Monster Hunter Archer, yeah. Yeah, I think depending on like which, I guess like which canon, I guess for like the lack of a general term, just like which story you kind of, follow along. There are different interpretations of it. And I think part of what makes Mortuary Assistant great is that it allows you to take those interpretations, at least in this sense of like, hey, we're going to present to you this case, and you can kind of talk about the different ways that, this event is interpreted. So I think that's pretty nice. Would it be safer or easier to work in pairs or more people in general at nights? So here's the thing. As we've seen from lore of Raymond, it's likely not going to be beneficial for people to work together because Raymond did have David as an assistant, right? And while David was working, he became very irritable, very agitated, to the point where he insisted that he worked alone. And it got bad enough that Raymond, despite knowing the danger, decided, okay, fine, if you want to work alone, you can work alone. What are you doing there? So, I don't think it would be any benefit to working alone, because I believe the demons would still work their influence against, both Raymond and his assistant to try to get them separate. If they're able to resist that influence, perhaps. But as far as we know, all of the assistants, it's implied that they ended up working alone and ended up dying in the same way that David ended up passing. He was just fixing a leak and just hanging out here for a while, right? Yeah, I apologize, chat. This, in terms of gameplay, there is like a generous amount of time that the players have before like they end, and you have to like decide. But this is taking a little while longer than I thought it was going to be. Come on, please, possess me already. If both people know about the demons, though, could it still work? Perhaps. So, for example, if Rebecca and Raymond together worked at the same time, perhaps it might be easier for them to figure that out. Does the other coffin have sigils? There's actually no way to look. The way that the coffin is set up against the wall, the entrance of the coffin, the door, you can't see the back of the door of the coffin because of the way that it's positioned. I believe if you want to go into the game files and check out the actual coffin itself, you may be able to find it out then, but I have not gone that far into figuring out whether there are actual sigils on the side. No, legit though, I've never had this ending scene take so long. Oh, come on, demons, where are you? Demon-chan. Hello. Demons not come us around much, otherwise Raymond will be dead from all this stress. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Gurney. I'm so sorry, Chad. There is definitely some aspects of RNG when it comes to this. When it comes to just the different cutscenes, the different visions that we get, and all that. So it is a bit difficult. Okay, so this is the body that has the most amount of things. It's got the scars, it's got the activity, so we'll just keep you out here, maybe. Are you laughing at me? Demons, please, I want to go to sleep. It's been a long time. This is a 4-hour and we're almost approaching 4.5 hours. I just want you to possess me so I can show chat the last ending. Please. Because here's the thing, chat. If I hit this button, speak of the devil. There it is. There it is. Chat, do you guys hear the womp, womp, womp? There it is. Finally. Finally. There it is. But yeah, so that's like the last like 30-second warning-ish. 30 second to a minute warning-ish. There we go. Finally. Okay. This will be the last one. We'll see. Check out this ending. And then we'll go ahead and call it for the night. Wait, whoops, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, can't wait for them to drop the bass. It kind of sounds like that, right? Womp, 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 right? Oh, and now you can start to see there is a little bit of a blurring filter on your vision. And now we are very close to the end of the game. Yeah, so this is the sound effect you want to watch out for if you are taking too long in your gameplay. Luchinelli, thank you for the super chat. Demon Chan was mad at being called placeholder. It's like phasmophobia where you to like open up your mic and go like, oh, placeholder ghost. Dude, the scribbles look different. It is House Invidious, I believe. Not Immolation. And not Desolation. I think it's Invidious. It is a demon from the House Invidious. Alright. We're almost there, chat. I apologize this took so long, but in terms of gameplay, it's there to just kind of give you like a buffer space of maybe you're not the best at the game, but like we want you to still have the opportunity to finish the game on time. And here is your warning. That's kind of what it is. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, demons. It's me. Yeah, boy. Come and get me. And then you'll see when it happens because the entire screen will turn blue. And then it'll enter into a new cutscene. Come on, demons. I know you're around here somewhere. Come at me. The waiting is making us anxious, yeah. It does kind of sound like a washing machine, true. I agree there. Is he hiding in the vents? I saw Demon Chan venting. Sus. This wasn't 30 seconds. I may have miscounted. Say hi to Jerry. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I apologize. This part has been so long. I was hoping to be able to get lucky enough to do all the endings in just 3 hours, but we did go over like a whole hour. But again, for those of you sticking around, thank you so much for being so patient with me as I kind of wandered through all of Mortuary Assistant, and I hope that there are more additional things in the future as the game continues to get developed that we can kind of dive into, so have some more lore for us to dig into. I'm trying to resist the urge not to push that. Flayon, hello, good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful night. I have been talking for a lot, so I need to go get rest, but I also need to get my schedule out for next week out. Gui, thank you so much for the super chat. Good to hear you having fun, helping us understand everything you love. Of course, I love sharing this kind of stuff with everyone. I love it. Wait, the funny filter's gone. Did it bug? No, don't you dare tell me it bugged out. Don't you dare tell me it bugged out. The filter's gone. No. You can't do this to me. Not right now, game. No. Oh, come on. You're still scaring me, but no. Where's the blue? Give me the blue. Please, please, game. No. Here, I'll open up all the doors. No. Okay, so the thing is, if you burn the body, it actually gives you the pretzel ending, where Rebecca becomes possessed, and then she goes and basically turns Raymond into a pretzel. The ending that not many people have seen is the timing out ending, where at this point we should have been possessed. And I don't know why. Please, please, game, please, Demon Chan, no. We do a little truly. Lucha Danny, thank you for the super chat. But no, I am tired. I want to go to sleep. I want to enjoy, like, drink my beverage and then just, like, have a night. No, not like this. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Come on, Demon Chan, please. I've had such bad luck with RNG already all day tonight, and I want to sleep. I do want to sleep. Oh my gosh. I know, but thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Please possess me. Come on, I'm waiting for you. La Destitute, thank you so much for the super chat. This is the true horror. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck here streaming this forever. I even have the thing. I actually believe the game did bug out. It should not take this long, and the filter's already gone, so... Let me lure. Let him lure. Oh, no. Okay. We're gonna burn it. I don't know how much longer I can carry this going forward. Please? I was so excited. I thought... Okay. We're gonna give ourselves 2 more minutes. Okay, 2 more minutes. Shuki, thank you for the super chat. We're gonna give ourselves 2 more minutes. Renka, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Just possess me. Come on. This is a mess. Taiwan Gamer, hello, thank you so much for the super chat. Maybe the demons got offended. Oh no. This is why we should not insult the demons. This is why we should not insult them. Okay, here. We will close all the doors, put everything back, and then make it nice and tidy for the demon to be ready to possess us. And then... Metla Bata, thank you so much for the super chat. Mushipan, thank you for the super chat. Blank, thank you for the super chat. Pirate, thank you. Yeah, Demon Chan. Okay, I don't think so. Then you get the same ending by burning the body without a mark. We'll see. I don't think so. It's a very specific ending where Rebecca is... N30, thank you for the super chat. Okay. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're just gonna go pop it. And you can hear the background music's all just automatically stops. Okay. Darn it. Okay, we didn't get the ending I was looking for, but if you guys remember, there was a second coffin inside the basement that was opened up about the same size as Valerie's. And... oh, I'll wait for this. It's because it's loud. Better luck next time. Yeah, unfortunately, this, if you burn the body, it ends up with the pretzel ending.
It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Raymond?
You can tell it's a pretzel ending because it starts on the right side of the gurney.
Did I make it? Is it over?
For now.
Yeah.
It's never really over.
So if Rebecca turns
it's a lot to learn.
to the right here,
I'm so glad I'm here.
it's the pretzel ending.
I know it's disorienting. You'll get used to it. You should head home and get some rest. Every night can be different.
I think I'm fine.
Are you sure? You seem out of it.
Oh, I've just been waiting for so long.
What? What are you... Oh no. You didn't use the mark. Rebecca!
Rebecca's not here, you fucking idiot!
Worthless. Watch your flesh bleed and drink it as it melts from your pitiful frame. Worthless old shit!
N30, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I think you get possessed in the ending. If you burn the phosphor and you never do this thing, you get an achievement called giving up. Giving up? Wait. Okay, so I think that one everyone has seen, the pretzel ending. Wait. There's an achievement called giving up that only happens when you do the first body? And you don't even bother? Wait, hold up. Maybe. Okay, chat, we need to do it. We need to do it for the lore. We have to do it for the lore. Don't worry, this is gonna be a speed run, like an actual speed run. I'm so sorry, chat. Okay, we're sprinting. We're not gonna close the door. Get me inside, okay? We don't have to worry about the... We don't have to worry about anything. Okay, we're gonna give up. Come on, zoom. 1 pillar, 2 pillar, 3 pillar, and then door. Okay, pick up the gurney. All right, let's go. Okay, first body. Where's the first body? There's the first body. You know what? It doesn't matter. That's the second one technically, I guess, but it's okay. Here. And then hello. Let's go. Oh wait, hold up. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm too fast. Okay, carefully. Please, no, game, let me. Are you kidding me? You won't even let me. Oh my god. Okay, let's try second body, okay? Let's try this first body. Maybe it has to be the first body, okay? We're gonna work our way from the front. Okay? Ma'am, you are gonna help us get that last ending. Ma'am, please. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Speed run. Easy. Look at that, chat. World record, mortuary, assistant to the mortuary. Well, that's new. There it is. Thank you.
Mr. Delver?
Now you know why there was a second coffin. Yes, that's super chat. Thank you. N30, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that was good. Thank you. All right. I think we got all of them except for this last one over here, which we don't really need to get because it's just a repeat of the other ones. But chat, thank you so much for coming around. But now I think we've seen a little bit of every single part. We've seen Rebecca's story. We've seen Raymond Delver's story. We've even seen what happens if Rebecca fails. We know that Raymond ends up with just a second possessed body that he will use to drain the blood from and continue his fight alone. In the full time, Rebecca is a bit more aggressive, but this is also good. Yeah, I remember the one about where like Rebecca will like mock Raymond and then insult him, and you will hear the distorted voice with the demon chuckling at Raymond, because the demon is basically laughing at Raymond for failing to save yet another assistant of his, that everyone he comes close to will end up dying and it will be his fault. That's the true timeout ending over there. But yeah. Anyways, chat, this stream has gone on for an hour and a half longer than I expected, but thank you so much for stopping by. I'm really glad I was able to share the lore of Mortuary Assistant, and I hope you all had a wonderful time just kind of taking a look at a different aspect of the game than most other streamers may have seen through. But yeah, thank you so much. I have to go rest my voice and get ready to put out my schedule for tomorrow. So again, thank you everyone for being so patient, giving me some of your hours. Zenithania, thank you so much. Arnulfo, thank you so much for the super chats. Joe Fede, thank you for the super chat. I'll catch them all, especially including the ones I missed at another super chat reading. But for now, Koyasumi everyone. Thank you for the super chat. Koyasumi.